getting clubs and queens full on the end. There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep,
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
Khan
bad
really
news.
fought him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go. Get
Rutter.
out of it.
Get in
Get out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6. Oh! Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Kings and clubs and queens fall on the end.
We're in the money.
In the money.
Woo! Just over 2 hours for the bubble this time. But we are now in the money in the UK Open. And it's a full 2 levels, 1 level to finish off. They realised that they didn't need to do 1 level and then a break again after just having 40 minutes. So it's 2-2-1 to finish off.
Best 5-a-side formation out there.
2-2-1. Oh. 2-2-1.
Feature table coming up for the next 2 hours. We've got another corker, as you expect, when we start to get deep. Sonny Mystery in 1, Anthony Flint in 2, Jack Hardcastle in 3, KR GDPR in 4, Jonathan Glynn in 5, TH GDPR in 6, Luke Porter in 7, Chris Cunliffe in 8, and Alex Todd, late back from his dinner, missing the first hand in the 9 seat.
Doesn't need to be ahead of all the counts. We're just looking at Chris, see if there's any action. We have all the chip counts for you. No, we're going to see a Kish is going to see a flop with ace 9. So what we'll do is show you the chip counts after this hand. Full chip counts of the 74 players that are left.
Let's see, 5, 6, 7. Good donk here as Kish Tower. I think this is actually a very tidy candidate to have some donks with. Quick check back from Chris Cunliffe. In terms of range, much better board for the big blind defender. 10 of diamonds on the turn.
No delayed donk.
It may see delay continue though. Chris just going to knuckle back again. Take a free one. And ace 9 high. Going to be good here for Kish.
And he goes check, check. So there are all the chip counts. Look at Toddy's stack. He's on our feature table. And I just spoke to Jamie Walden walking past. He said I've got about 8. And there he is, 775.
Don Cho.
Don, whoa, dealer Don.
Paul Clements down from Scotland. GK down from Scotland with chunks.
Dave McConaughey, Martin Zadanaya, who doubled on the bubble. But Barry Greenan.
Oh,
Westlife Barry's still in.
Westlife Barry.
Oi, oi. Who else is still in down the bottom?
Mad Turk still in. He's got Layla in the chat rooting for him.
Look at Antoine Labatt.
I know, 3,000 chips.
Wow.
I think we'll see his name on the bust out list shortly. Brandon Shields going to need help as well. But the very intriguing thing about the bubble lasting for 2 hours, Tower,
Yeah.
over half the field have 20 big blinds or less. Over half the field with 20 BBs or less.
Dean Hutchinson in, Mike Kane in. There's a right Scottish contingent
Yeah,
there.
lots of Scots.
And all making the money. Paul Remain. How we doing, Paul? I'll say evening all again. Your screen froze for the first time. Don't know if it went or not. No, that's the only message we've had. Oh yes, we have. Evening all, Paul. Hope you're good. Hope you had a good Saturday. Well, he was having a good Saturday when it was half time in the Tottingham match.
when they were 1-0 up.
Yep.
Didn't last long.
How'd you get on, Paul? What was the result? Any good?
Rugby team,
I will. Don't you worry about that. I will. Goes with defend here, Jonathan. Think fine. Think maybe one we can jam as well some of the time, Tower. But just going to go for the defend and works out well for him. Flopping top pair, decent kicker. And Alex with ace of hearts and 8 in his hand does seem like a decent continue here. But one thing I will say, maybe we check because of the stack size. Like if we get check jammed on. Oh, he just sets Jonathan in with his hand, and Jonathan with the snap call.
So John with King Queen and the rest of it, and Alex with all the chips.
It's a very good spot to be in. Some nice runners for Alex.
Nine and a half would be a good one.
There's a 10 of diamonds, so any ace, any 9. King Queen of Jonathan holding. Barry on the river.
Wow.
We're going to lose Jonathan Glenn from the tournament.
Lucky John.
Barry on the end for Alex Ton, and the rich get richer. 1.4 milli for Alex when average is at $250,000. That is nearly a 6x average stack for Alex Todd.
Ouch. Very unlucky.
138 bigs at this stage, Tower. Any good?
Beautiful. How many chips in play?
There is 18.5 million played.
18 million.
So if he somehow gets to the 2 milli mark, that would be average stack for a final table. Not far off that with 68 left. To have 5.5x average at this stage is just heaps and heaps. Like if we go quickly, 2 seconds, 775, 1.4 million now. He could literally double second in chips up and still be top 3 chip stack. Doesn't open the 6, 7 suited though.
That was some stack.
Hijack shove from Anthony with the ace queen.
Just a hard card, I'm not doing any of that.
Everyone's locked up £3,000. Next ladder is at 65th for an extra £100. We will show you the big money. Oh no, it's gone.
The chip counts are in.
I'll tell you what, Tal.
Uh-huh.
I could do it this way. I forget I've got all my little tools.
You have.
So let's have a quick look for you guys. There we are on the app.
£166,000 up top. Beautiful. Very nice indeed. 166,690 when we lock up the FT 14,000.
And if Toddy did take that home, 166k, it wouldn't actually be his biggest ever cash in Coventry.
That's true.
That would be his second biggest cash in Coventry. He likes the old CBS Arena, does Toddy.
It is. So sometime tomorrow we will have a final table playing for them amounts we saw 166,000 in juice.
Yeah, and Jonathan Glenn wasn't the first out after the break. Before
was he not?
him, we lost Ewan Jones, Yazoo Yin, JS, Brandon Shields, and Cal Morial.
Oh, Ewan's out.
So we are down to 67 because Martin Donoghue busting as well shortly after Jonathan Glenn. So 67 remain.
Well done, Ewan. Good to see him back at the tables and cashing.
And aces for Jack. Ace 5 suited for Tony. Shoves over the open for 10. Seems fine. And does flop the flush draw.
And a spade for Tony to survive.
And it is a
Oh, it
spade.
is.
Deuce of spades on the end. Ace is cracked by the ace-5 suited. Tony with the double. Going to be a much better session for action here, guys, now. People are going to want to get them stacks in. Start building. Now they're in the money.
Look at that stack for Alex. 3 times second place on the table. After Jack. And his ace is cracked.
Never begrudged that hand winning.
No, I mean, I'm such an ace-5 suited fan.
You called in Chop House.
Chop seems more fair.
67, just like that, from 74 in 10 minutes.
Should we do a giveaway this session as well?
Yes.
I've got to get rid of some of these tokens,
We
so
have.
I think we will do a giveaway in about half hour's time.
Nice one.
Let Tower think of a question.
Okay.
Okay, hearts for Jack. Opening to 20. Raise and take. Chris can't defend the Queen Deuce.
Only 2.2 aces. The best is men.
And another 3 gone Tower. Jay Yerby,
Well, just like that.
winner of the mini, Matthew Cartwright.
Oh, look at that.
And a big name out the field, Dominic Niche, exiting in 65th.
64.
Tell you I haven't seen yet though, Tower. Antoine Labat still in.
Oh, yeah.
He had 3k. Could it be another James Rand story?
I've heard that Min is pretty bad.
Less than half a big.
Everyone loves a little two.
Line between Chris and Toddy. Chris working with 19, goes for the complete, and 5-3 offsuit for Toddy. Seems like one we want to be checking. It does have the chips to apply the pressure, but prefer a hand that not even the straight playability, something like 7 deuce off, 8 deuce off. Little offsuit gapper here. Fine to check and head to the streets.
King 7-6 flop.
But now definitely can have a stab for 1BB if we want, as Toddy. Just with 5 high, can fold out obviously all like the 8 highs through queen highs. And he's going to take a freebie. So the deuce of diamonds turn. Will we see the delay stab now with just 5 high? Oh, we're going to check again. Looking for 4s. It's a 9 of spades. Are we really going to knuckle 5 high 3 times as the chip leader here as Toddy? Could have bet flop, could have bet turn. We're going to check back the 5 high on the river, or are we going to go for it? Let's go for 20k, 2/3 on the end. Definitely could play a 9 like this Tower, rivered 9x, and does get Chris Cunliffe out of there. Well played, Toddy. Yes, Welly. So Anton all in for 3k. If he's all in from position that's not the big blind, say if he shoves button and just the big blind calls, he gets to win 3k. Plus 3k from the small blind, plus 3k from the big blind, but he also gets to win the ante as well. However, if he's in the big blind, he'll just have that 3k forced in as his blind, so there wouldn't be any ante in the pot. So I don't think we'll see a situation now as Antoine where he'll wait for the big blind. He'll basically have to shove any 2 under the gun, because now we've got that value of winning the small blind 3k, the big blind 3k plus the ante. So basically, when we're that short, less than the big, and we're under the gun, and we are playing big blind ante, any 2 has to be sent in. But still not seen him on the bust out list.
To get the value.
Making a run at it. Ace 9 for Tony, raises to 20. Sonny got one that you expect to defend from the big.
Mr. Sonny Mystery in seat number 1.
It wouldn't be 7 BBs, well, it would be, what, 3k from small, 3k from big, plus ante, so 16k plus is free, so he'd go from 3k to 19k. He'd have just sub 2 big blinds, but still going from 3k to 19 is basically a sextuple up, isn't it?
Yep.
And we got top 2 for Tony, middle pair for Sonny here. Yeah, but if he waited till he was in the big blind, forced all in, just folds round to the small, they're automatically call in. We only get to win 6k. Just the 3k of our double, unless obviously there's other callers, then you add another 3k on for each caller.
Top 2 for Tony. Sonny Mystery gets second pair as well. A check call by Sonny. Forward's turn.
Yeah, I'm just going to be wanting to go bet here as Tony and get this in by river. So going to choose a size, give us a nice comfortable river jam. I think half's fairly tidy here. A little 40k up, leaving 165 in the pot and 111 in Sonny stack. So we got a nice comfortable 2/3 pot river jam. Yeah, 45k, same thing to out. I think this is nice from Tony. Just setting up that nice comfortable 2/3 river jam. Trying to stack worse ace-x. Sonny now with second pair, going to have a tough task continuing facing this second barrel here. Yeah, good fold.
Gets out of the way. As Jay said he was going to do. Alex 1.4 mil, 140 bigs. 64 from 74 in the first 20 minutes of this session. All in the money. Increments going up very slightly. It's 3,100 now. $160 in the cup the last time we saw. $178 in the cup, and we're on level number 11.
5 suited for Toddy on the button. King 4 of spades here for Sonny in the small. We'll be aware that Toddy going to be ruthless with this button opening range, but just elects to let it go. Difficult to find 3-bet bluffs off of 15 anyway. And Ant here personally would have sent this tower. This seems like a clear jam off of 13 bigs. Button open from the guy that should be opening probably like close to 80% of the deck. And we've got like the best block up. We got the best unblock up. And then decides to donk.
Leads into Alex once Alex has hit.
Say what?
How many have you got?
Look at Alex's face. He's like, what? You donking this board, mate? When you're supposed to have check. Yeah, so Alex calls with his pair of fives. And turns 2 pair. And Anthony does shut down, and Alex just sets him in. And Anthony going to be snap folding with the ace deuce.
Yeah.
A couple of mistakes at hand tower, like think it's just a pure jam
All in
pre.
and
Yeah.
it's over and over.
And then if we do elect to defend, we never donk that flop. Queen 7-5, just want to play check. Over to the aggressor. Had a very nice clean shove spot pre. Didn't take it. And Alex got to realise his equity and take the pot away from him post. So down to 61, another 3 casualties. Konstantin Erhan, Tamer Kamal and Martin Helmuth all exit. 3,100 for those 3 and a little ladder for everyone else for 3,200 locked up for the field now.
Jack 10 for Chris. Raising up. Raise it 20.
This one's open. 25 goes for the 2.5x up.
20,000. Is the actual bet. Goes to 20. As Nixon says. And Kish on the big defends with King 8 off.
Seems like a pretty clean continue board here. With 3 to a straight flush as Chris and 2 overcards. So it should just be check, bet, fold.
Bet 25 and a fold. Any dramas since we restarted Manastro? Well, we've gone from 74 when it took 2 hours and 10 minutes to get off the bubble. We've gone from 74 to 61.
Yep.
I know. Otherwise the chip tells. Alright, thank you guys.
There's a lot of shorties gone. All hanging on in the money. There were a couple of what we were just saying, Andrew on the back. Made the money with 3,000 chips. Three green chips.
Still in.
And he's still in.
And he's laddered an extra 200 quid.
Dan Laidlaw bubbled with the 1 green chip. Chris again raising up. This time to 20. And swiftly we changed dealers. Did you notice the dealer change? It was just like that. Like Mr. Ben. As if by magic, the shopkeeper appeared.
Tony gets to defend deuces from the big. That's play cool.
Jack 9.
Got some nice backdoor equity here as Chris. The C-bet is in order from the looks of things. Goes for very small size. 12 into 55, so just north of the 20%er, and Tony against 20%, going to take one off with deuces.
Four the club's turn.
Yeah, now probably going to see check here from Chris Tower. Don't think this is the turn that we'll send some barrels in on. Just calling range of flop of our opponent is Jack X, 9X, some like small pairs. And then all this Queen 10, King 10, 10 8, 10 7 we're still ahead of. So I think does make for a viable check for those reasons. We're not folding a Jack, we're not folding a 9. We only target like the deuces through 7s. And then we're still ahead of all this like King 10 type stuff, and gets a lovely looking river. Yes.
Just check fold.
Yeah, check bet fold. Tony does beat some stuff, some King Queen suited, some King 10, but Chris, worried about getting check raised here, is just going to knuckle back the Ace 10 of spades. No value bet coming in, and we are heading out for some out-of-table action. What have we got? It's Johnny Kelly, who is all in and at risk with kings, and does flop top set. Is it Johnny Kelly with kings? No, it's not. Johnny Kelly had the Ace 5. It's Westlife Barry!
Oi, oi.
Westlife Barry!
Oh,
And he's got plenty. You know what they say, Tower?
what do they say?
He's not just flying.
He's flying without wings.
He's flying without wings, Westlife Barry. Coming down to Coventry to get the job done. Barry Greenan in the mix with chips. Johnny Kelly out in 59th, just before him losing Dominic Kudjiga and Michael Dunleavy. So we are going to be down to 58 players when the number updates in the top right of your screen. But Westlife Barry making another run at it. Saw him win the Voyager in Edinburgh a couple of weeks ago.
He did.
Might have even been last week. I'm losing track of time, Tower. And Tony here with the 5s. So for 22, I think these are tidy, complete jam hands, complete for 5k. When our opponent opts to raise, we can just send it in their face for 22. There's the complete. Luke with the 7-3 offsuit here. Just going to opt to check. Yeah, lots of Scots left in Pokemon. Paul Clement, Stu McNally, Michael Caine, Westlife Barry, and they're just the ones I can name off the top of my head. A lot of the Scottish contingent still in.
Dean Hutchinson, Mike Caine.
Dean Hutchinson, yeah, I mentioned Mike. Madge is still in. Yeah, Scott's flying the flag for sure.
Well, GK still in. He had chips.
Yep, GK. And Luke just goes for the stab on the turn, and might have called once there as Tony has 5s, but just going to get out of the way. And here we go. Again. Speaking of the Scots, it's over to the same table. It's Stu McNally this time, and he has ace-4 suited. And it's Queen 9 at risk. Turns a double gut shot. Jack 7, Queen 9. But it's a big brick on the river for Keith Huang.
Well done, Keith. Well played.
So Keith Huang out in 57th. Just before him in 58th, we lost Antoine Labat.
Oh, nearly had a right story.
Couldn't spin the 3K up. Antoine
Must
taking
have
home
spun it once.
£3,200. Yeah, he must have done, Tower. And we are going to be down to 56 when the numbers update.
Wowzers. 5 and 6 and 56.
Anthony gets to send the ace king for 9.
Anthony, C2 is in. Ace King against Cunliffe's Ace Queen.
So we've got a call. As Chris, first in 9. Are we up against Ace King here? Should be well ahead of the shoving range, but run into top end. No real help there. Not even any chop possibilities. And Jack leaving Chris with 3 outs. Anthony looking like doubling. And does on the 8 of spades river.
The bust outs are flying out. They are indeed. 60 left. Oh, it's less than that, isn't it?
It is less than that. Last out was Keith Wang, who we saw. 56. I think I should update shortly. With so many bust outs going on.
Absolutely.
And Mikey obviously got to track the action as well.
Yep.
Lots to do for him, but we'll be updating shortly at the top right of your screen. How are we doing, Gilo? Good evening, gents. Tolly still in. Let's go. Always buzzing to see him play. 144 BBs. It is heaps at this stage.
It certainly is. It's 3x anybody else on the table.
Tony here with the King 10 of clubs. Opens in the cut-off. Makes it 20. And ace queen for Luke here. Off at 21. Could go for, yeah, I like this from Luke. I think this hand facing cut-off just too strong, Tower, to just go for the shove with position. I like the free bet and juice here from Luke. Try and get Tony, like ace-5 suited, would have to jam here. And just getting some induces from hands that we dominate. I think free bet all in is okay, but I think the better option is go for the free bet not all in there, as Luke Porter did. Our leg 1 champion, GUKPT London, Luke Porter.
He's not aged since London.
He hasn't. If anything, he's got younger.
He's not aged since school. Oh, ticket has been updated to 55.
55?
So there'll be an extra one.
So
Flying out.
Keith Huang and Kev Allen after Keith. So Kev Allen exits on the same table as we saw Keith and Johnny Kelly all going on over there.
Good effort, Kev. Yet again.
Tower might have done Paul Davis. I did not.
I've interviewed him about 20 times.
Oh, so you did meet Devilfish.
Drank at the bar with Devilfish, played guitar with Devilfish.
Oh.
And all sorts. Well, I didn't. I watched him play guitar.
Oh, okay.
In the Irish Open, funnily enough, at the old Burlington. And he busts out one, come wandering over, and he's got a drink in his hand, and there's a band playing. Here, you, give me your guitar. He says, what you about? He says, give me the guitar. Blues, a half an hour set from the Devilfish, absolutely. Right.
Nice flop. Oh, Anthony, what are we doing, mate? Just rips it in with top pair, top kick up. Do we not want value from our hand? Do we want not just go for a small C bet? There's 55k in the pot. Like, Sonny's not going to call. Like, Sonny could probably even hero fold a 7 here. Would have much preferred to just see the small bet here from Anthony. Get a street from some 3x, get some street from some 4-5, some 4-6, some 6-5, some 8-9, some 8-10, some 10-9, some diamond draws. We lose all these hands from the pot, just going for the jam for over 2x pot there. I think better to just proceed with a small continued tower, get some action from that wide big blind defend range, but maybe Anthony worried about some overcards rolling off, maybe some diamonds rolling off.
Yeah, Alex was playing quite a bit before the Goliath win, wasn't he?
Cash.
Putting in the work as well and the studying.
He's, I think he's playing a lot of cash, man of straw, and then sort of went for the transfer over to MTTs once he got that huge score in Coventry last year. And Luke Porter with the best sight to look down at. No, I'm not talking about a Towers treble winning bet slip. It's the aces.
Now we've got Towers treble up to date. Plus others. Mr. Cunliffe, 16 bigs. Is it a rip? Is it just a little bit too high?
I think I like open here from Chris with the ace queen. I think 16 slightly too many tower.
Yeah.
Very strong hand from late position. 6-7 of diamonds for Jack in the big blind. Expect to see defend.
Jack does. And 6-7 suited. Chris 14 bigs. Behind line 10 Jack Queen flop.
So I do expect to see bet here from Chris. We've just got the ace king. Jack doesn't. Small size probably coming in tower. Throws out a 25k chip. Hand done.
He always looks angry, Chris. Doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's
just had some really bad news. Like his 6 fault's just gone down in the 93rd minute or something.
You're like Mr. Angry. Mr. Angry! Is Luke Vinicum still in? Yes, he is.
Tell you who's not still in.
Who's that?
Wayne Watson just bust.
No, Mr. Watson.
55th for
He's
Wayne.
been on our feature quite a lot. Unlucky Wayne.
It's all going on. 20 players have exited and we've not even been back 40 minutes. So we have lost a player every 2 minutes. And we didn't lose one player in 3 hours.
That's how it goes.
Do you know what, Mel? I went over there. A few lads that I play with on the regular was seeing what was going on, and Vinny goes to me, "Get this on stream, Jay." He goes, "Everyone wants to watch this. Get this on stream."
You're not wrong.
And it did look like a very, very big game. Yep, Luke Porter did win a GUKPT recently. London, leg 1. Alex opens 3s from the hijack. Jack and Kish both out the way in the blinds. Raise and take for Toddy. Chip leader of the tournament, sitting pretty on 144 BBs. That's some stack to have.
Yeah, the way he bowled, like, I didn't see the cards, but like, I said the same thing to Wendy, but making that what you were sharing good company. So the boots say every time, like, people were seeing their cards, so I was like, look, Wendy, what's your problem? Just slide them in like this.
What is a cash out satellite? Cash out satellite, you start with 10,000 chips, you need to 10x your stack to make it 100,000.
Yeah.
And instead of waiting until the end, you stand up with a ticket for whatever event the satellite is for.
Exactly that. So as soon as you hit 10x, call the floor over, you're done. Chips come out of play, and you got your seat.
Yep.
Anthony with the Cowboys here, off of 20, just going to opt to shove.
Oh, Jack's the 10s.
Do you know what? If only Jack could see how this man's been playing and was aware that he shoved ace jack for over 2x pot on the jack high board and was aware that he didn't take the ace deuce off shove, maybe we could make the exploit fold. Like, theoretically, Jack has to go with it here, but if he was aware of the opponent that he was up against, maybe we can make the exploit lay down here. But when you're not getting fed any information regarding the stream, sometimes just give people credit for having all the hands in there, stuff like 9s, 8s, 7s, a lot of hands that we're flipping against. Now going to need to find a 10 and doesn't get it on that flop.
Anthony set for a double. Just a 10 to favour a big double.
It is a big double. Anthony up to 455 and Jack with the 10s down to 17 bigs.
Is Steve Backley still in? What, the javelin throw?
I'm actually starting a javelin club.
Is it?
Yeah, if you want to join, just throwing it out there. Got to fill the 10-15 seconds between now and town. That's the only javelin related joke I know. So
Not seen much of John McCann this year, no. Not since Vegas. I think I've only seen him once at the table since Vegas last year. I know he plays a lot of tennis.
does he?
Yeah, a lot of tennis. Good standard.
Tens for Anthony now. He's got Jack's hand. Raises to 20k. No need to shove anymore. Over to Jack with 17 and ace queen of hearts.
In they go.
Moves all in. And Anthony obviously calling, and could it be 2 pots in a row? Jack going from 400 odd K to out the door. Luke not calling ace 10 suited. At least he shouldn't be. And Anthony with the snap.
There we go. Tens against Ace Queen. Do we get them back? Or is in two hands? Is Anthony going to be taking all of Jack Hardcastle's chips?
Literally. That is an awful flop tower. Robs us of 2 outs. Now needing the offsuit ace or queen.
Needs an ace or a queen or Jack. He's going to be out the door. And it's a 7. 2 hands, Jack Hardcastle. Busting out with 10s and against 10s.
It's a cruel, cruel game, Tower. And Anthony just goes from one of the short stacks up to 65 BBs in 2 hands. And we're heading straight over for outer table action. And here we go. We've got Joe Phillips with King Queen, Picasso with Ace Queen.
Oh, King on the floor.
King on the floor.
Very nice. Set for a double.
Barry for the Picasso. Ace on the river. Of course he's coming Barry with Barry Greening at the table. Picasso finds the 3 outer. Did have the best hand. We're swirling round. Who we got here is Haunting Jew and Colin Gillen. So Haunting at risk with the ace 10. Colin Gillen with the King Queen suited. Wow, so Haunting could be exiting as well. Going to need to do what Picasso just done, find an ace, but it doesn't matter now because it's dead on the turn. And we lose another one. Haunting Jew exits the field. And Colin Gillen, another one of the Scots we didn't mention, still going on. Back to the feature. Alex with King Queen.
Wow. Yes, Carlo Easterly. You wouldn't dare check him out. Have you seen his arms?
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Have you seen his arms?
Scared to win a pot off in Tower. Get to the river, you got the nuts, and he announces 4 high. Yeah, good mate, good. Yeah, give him the pot dealer. 4 highs, good. A lovely chap though, Carlo. Nice to chat to off the table as well. Got some stories. Very nice fella. This goes check, check. Alex not electing to continue. Jack and Diamond's turn. Does bring in gut shot now for Chris. Chris going to fire here with his gutter ball and should be working. King, Queen, no diamond. Can't continue for Alex. And off we go again, Tower. And it's the same table, and it's Picasso again. Picasso with ace 10 and Dean Hutchinson with King Queen. So
Dino needing help.
Yes, he does.
He needs help. 8, 5, 6 is no help.
That is help.
That is, here we go. Double for Dino.
Barry on the river again for Picasso.
What is happening here?
He's done it twice. He was in front, got turned, and twice has found the 3 outer on the river.
Wow.
Barry Greenan on the table when Barry's flying out the deck like there's none left. And Picasso is building a stack and a half now. Dean Hutchinson out in 51st. That will update shortly. Top right of your screen. 50 remain. Lost 24 since we come back after the break, and we've not even played a level yet. 12 minutes left of this one.
We're down to 50. 74 we started with. We're down to 50. What a game.
Anthony now with chips, gets to get in the mix a lot more. 10-9 suited, opens, and we've got Toddy here in the small, and these two 65 deep. Toddy making the call. Sonny in the big blind, 9-4 off, just going to have to let this one go. Not much we can do. Queen 4-3. Rainbow board, nice flop for Toddy. Anthony thought we were going to see C-bet. Doesn't. 3 of hearts on the turn. Wouldn't have minded C-bet here for Anthony. Even like thinking about triple early on with the 10-9 of diamonds, unblocking all the suits on board on the rainbow texture. Could have been an idea for a triple early on, but well-timed check behind from Anthony, didn't C-bet. And then just folds, drawing dead on the turn.
Sonny 11 bigs, Tony 17, Kish 19.
To Mr. Cunliffe with the ace-jack and the cut-off. Easy open. Opening to 4-bet shove with 3-bet from Toddy. Toddy does have ace-10 suited here. Just plays cool. Sonny with king-queen. This is it, Tower. Have to shove this one as Sonny. Cut-off open, flat from Alex. Now we just get a lovely shove spot as Sonny with a great hand to use. 11 bigs. Still have fold equity here.
And in they go. Spot on again. Going to do it. Sonny Mystery. 116 in the go.
Just a nice O from Chris. Fold from Toddy. Off to the flop.
Chris says I'm all in. And Toddy says I can't call. That's for a count off Chris Cunliffe.
Yeah, I don't think we call. I know it's cut off versus button, and Sonny's still going to be wide for 11, but I don't think Chris really ISO stuff like ace-9, ace-8. I guess he does actually, because it's only 11 bigs, cut off button. It's actually really weird for Toddy.
0-1-8 for Chris Cunliffe.
I think we fold here, but it's really, really strange, Tower, because like cut off here, when Sonny shoves for 11, like Chris can just ISO like some king queen himself, some ace-9 perhaps. It does let the ace-10 suited go, and he's going to be very happy with what he sees. Alex Todd.
Good fold. Can Sonny hit to survive? Sonny Mystery, seat 1, all in. 160.
Four, 5, 8. 5 turn. Toddy would have flopped the nut flush draw. Sonny needs to hit a king or a queen.
And it's knights 2. Sonny Mystery eliminated. Another one bites the dust in this level.
Yeah, and just before Sonny losing Phil Joyce in 50th, Sonny out in 49th, so going to be down to 48 tower, which should mean should be a break of the table when 6 tables of 8.
I did not flush draw, ace 10 of diamonds. So you want to fold on this? That's good. That's why you fold. Where are they going to hit?
He's giving all your free chips.
I was trapping him, obviously. Like, I know
free
he did.
chips,
Yeah. But then I was still tempted when you reject. You know that he's going to be that wide. I think if you've got ace 9 suited, put it in. Like, against it. So I'm like, I'm ahead of some stuff, but. And he's going to be wide enough. Probably a call, really. I just didn't place it.
You can really have a lot of pairs and pull white as well. You can really want to get us.
Yeah, if he's got a pair and he's got a pair, like. Probably was a call.
It's true, but the same way I'm jumping at it now.
Yeah, you could still have aces. I'm not just going to flap with 100 behind on bridge.
Them seats will be filled in the next couple of minutes, and then down to the final 6 tables, guys. 8-handed now at this stage of the tournament.
48 in less than an hour from 74.
5, so Tony under the gun. Awkward one, but we are 6 max at the moment. So effective low jack, but does just choose to let it go. And going to leave room for Chris Cunliffe to open, the ace 10 suited. Kish with a little loose defend, 4-3 off, going to get involved. We haven't seen Kish play a hand yet, Tower, so I'm surprised to see this from him.
Checked the one, and when the one he was in, he just checked all the way to the river. But
all about timing.
Please play and put a chip in this hand.
It is all about timing, this game. Yeah, quickly check back. Yep, we got the nut boat. Quick double check of the old cards. So assuming check call when we flop such a monster. And that full house. Ooh.
And this keeps Chris involved. The Queen of Spades. Check again. Can we just take a free card?
Yeah, exactly what Chris is doing here. He's taking the free card. Maybe because he feels like he can fold out 3x on the river anyway when check 2. And obviously it's just horrible when we get check shoved on here against the 4x. 7 on the river. And now Kish going to go for his value rice mile from Chris Cunliffe. 7 now having a lot of interaction with his calling range on flop as well. 5-6, 6-7, 6-7-5 jumping in front of us.
Showing the old 3-4 and Chris is smiling away.
I thought so. Okay, you got anything of it?
Here come the cavalry. Who have we got? Yes, we've got him. Barry, Westlife Barry in the building. Barry Greenan.
You won't get fooled again.
Scotland's biggest Westlife fan.
Yeah, it's a 2-on-1. Yeah.
We got told. Huge tattoo on his back of Westlife. Oh, everybody in the chat confirmed it. It was all legit. And then his mum the day after came on and says, "No, it's not."
Yeah, but he's been Westlife Barry ever since. Haggish McTavish says Scotland's only Westlife fan. That makes him the biggest then, right? Barry Greenan, one of our favourites to have on stream, coming in seat 1 and going to get straight amongst it. Ace 5 going to open from cut off. Been a good day for him, working with just south of 50 BBs.
That's why I check up with the viewers. You hit something.
Over to Tony, 4-5 offsuit, off and 15. Against 2.5x, personally be folding here, Tower. Does let it go. Good to see Barry Greenan coming down to Cov. But running deep recently in a lot of tournaments is Barry Tower.
Yes, he has.
Nothing's going to change. Here he is again.
Maybe he had a dream.
Maybe he did have a dream. Too loose for Alex here. To get after it, A6 off. Just lets it go, and Barry's in again with a couple of fours. Should be a defend from Luke Porter with the King 9 suited in the big here tower.
I like a defend and see a flop. It's then when the flop hits, I start to panic. King high flop, King 8-3.
Check, small range bet call. Let's continue from Barry. Wow, what a turn for Barry Greenan. Drills a set on the turn, and now we just get to go bet, bet, bet and send this in by the river versus Luke Porter.
$27. On the call.
Yeah, and going to be shoving all rivers tower, even a club. No rivers that we're not going to send in, as Barry should have that in his head. Oh!
Whoa, just the quads.
Westlife Barry, backdoor quads.
Just the back doors. He's in a world of his own.
Haven't seen quads all week. What about now? What about today? There is the all-in from Barry Greenan. And real sucky river spot here for Luke Porter tower, because Barry does have ace-king, he does have king-queen, he does have king-jack. He'll have pocket eights in there, he'll have pocket threes, he'll have aces, all these hands for value. And then I guess bluffs will derive from some hands like queen-jack, seems pretty nice, blocking the stronger king-x combos, king-queen, king-jack less likely, so queen-jack, queen-10, jack-10 might be some of the triples here for Barry, but the queen jack and jack 10 unblocking the spade and clubs, I think they're going to be the nicest triples here for Barry Greenan, and then the value is going to be the hands I just rolled off. So it's actually seems like he would have slightly more value here as Barry. Maybe if we sprinkle in some club draws, some ace-x of clubs as bluffs as well. But I think value's going to be like king jack, maybe king 10 upwards. Then aces, pocket eights, pocket threes, quad fours, as we can see, if he gets there that way. King 8 suited one as well, Tower, that I've missed. King 8 suited, going to be another one, although from Luke's perspective, only one combo left of that. But real difficult river spot for Luke, but I think with a lot of value out there, and not as many bluffs. There are still some credible bluffs, but not as many. We do exactly this. Nice fold, sir. Good fold from Luke Porter.
Nice one, Luke.
Yeah, ace-4 of clubs, Baraka, good shout. Another one, although that might start check and turn once they catch a pair and go ahead with some 3x and keep club draws in that we dominate. So that might actually check turn at some frequency. But nice little poker hand there. And Barry Greenan loving life since he come to the table.
For the first time since the break, the blinds are up. The blinds are now 6-12. 48 players left. We had that session. We started with 74.
Yeah, no chip counts until end of session. Oh, I figured out what this camera is as well. I forgot to tell you. It's when someone walks past a rig and knocks like brushes the stanchion here,
Yeah.
and it like wobbles. Yeah, it like wobbles the camera because it just happened there. It just happened there.
Let's see.
We were thinking there was some NBA players in the field hitting their head on it.
We'll move them tables. So you don't have to bash the stand.
For people like me and you, it is a bit of a squeeze when we're walking back through that gap.
More me than you.
Yes, the chip counts will be out at the start of every session. We'll have full player names and chip counts who are left in, as we're going to have an all-in and a call here tower. Here we go, 15 bigs. Shoving over the +2 open. 8's going to have to call. No, going to get the chance to get out of there because Chris Cunliffe with the jacks here. And just going to be an all-in for Chris. Jacks for 16. Using the bank seems bewildered here, Tal. Like, theoretically, this is like fist bump, doing cartwheels in our head. Like, if people are playing correctly. But what might be going on here from Chris is Anthony's been super snug. Hasn't really got out of line. But, yeah, just have to go with it. But maybe thinking 2.5x open. And Luke Porter, who's very aware, shoving over this 2.5x open. Maybe going to have a slightly stronger range than initially. But Jack's just way too good to ever even contemplate folding for 16. And now Anthony gets the chance to fold the 8s for 33.
How much is it? It's over 300. Well, that's too many, says Anthony.
I don't mind that, you muck it up.
Is it the end of the road for Luke Porter? All aces out there. What about a royal flush draw instead?
Yes, please. One on the feature.
How about Queen?
Any royals about? Well, just pings it. The offsuit 10.
So now Chris dead to a chop.
And Luke gets a full double.
Right, every time.
It's Jack flop turning Broadway. Boom. Is Dominic Nietzsche still in? No, Dominic Nietzsche is out.
Yeah. Did cash, but is out the field. And we're going to do the first giveaway of the day in 15 minutes time.
Woo woo.
And I'm going to give away 2 tokens to the chat box. And we'll let Tower think of a question. I'll go find some paper. I'll bring the refreshments back. And then 2 of our lucky viewers will be winning themselves a token for the Grosvenor client. Barry's just getting hand after hand since he sat down, raises to 28 over to Toddy in the big blind, who just not going to defend.
So the blinds have only been up 10 minutes and we've gone from 74 to 48. So 48 down from the 74 that they were. You know, wrong man of straw. You don't look 40. 40? Are you sure? You don't look 40. As it says down to 47, Phil Tate, who doubled on the bubble. He doubled on the bubble with the 8s, gone in the money, and finished in 48 for £3,500. So 7 Jack, 7 on the flop. Luke flocking 2. Barry bets 28. Let find out where he is. He's going to put the check mark on the turn. He's not. The only way we can win it is by getting Luke off a hand. Now the spade hits. Don't win it without betting. Luke, our champion in London. He's going to decide for whether Barry has the best of it.
Yeah, Barry Green and just getting after it here on the queen turn. Wow, did Barry go for the donk on the flop tower? 28k lead?
He did.
That is strange. Into the pot, nonetheless.
So one more departing as we're in 46. We've just lost Phil Tate, who doubled on the bubble, and now we've just lost Raj Badiana for £3,500, and we're on 46 as it says top right.
And I better get my brain ready.
Yes. Two out of the way. Took out Jack Hardcastle in 2 hands, taking all the chips. Katie's not in now. I don't know if she's playing the cup, but there are hundreds that are.
Yes, Jack.
The cup, the side event, has got 207 runners. 207. to go until the end of this session. That's flew by.
Yeah, blind on blind, should be shoving tower. I think Kisher's got like 160 odd K, maybe slightly more, maybe closer to 200, even still, ace 4 off. Can just set him in.
Another one of the Scottish contingent, Mr. Hawksby.
Oh, he's had a shave, I didn't recognise him from last week when he had that monster beard on. Does just go aggressive, but Kish actually had more than I thought, 206, 17 bigs. Keeps on off for Anthony, not going to open. Over to Andrew with the ace 5. And another one, could potentially, I'm not aware of the stacks behind, but could just take aggressive if Big Blind's working with like 13, which it looks like he is. Yeah, just 10 bigs. Could have just open shoved this as Andrew, but going to go for open to 26k. Let's Tony call, get the realised equity with the suited 10-3. Down to 45. Who we lost? Phil Tate gone. Raj Badiana gone. Archie Seaton gone. It leaves us with 45 in the mix. Ace of clubs in hand, Andrew just continues, wins the pot. And we're going to play one more hand and then we are going to move to the first giveaway of the day. We'll probably do another one next session as well. 2 tokens up for grabs. Two.
Good on you.
I got a 25 Bounty Hunter series and I got a 50 Bounty Hunter series.
Very nice. Now from the cards.
There's some game going on when I went and got the tees tower. There's some
game?
Some Hold'em
Football?
game. Some Hold'em game in the cash game room.
Like it.
There must be a good 150 on the table.
That's a big 1-1 game.
Yeah.
As we could say. Can you keep quiet, boys? There's a big 1-1 game running here.
Good old Riggy.
According to Instagram, Kate is playing the cup and building castles. Nice one, Johnny. Hope you're well.
Ace King suited for Luke. I'm going to be 3-betting from the big.
King 9 of diamonds again.
Yeah, nice healthy size. Very nice. 115 seems good. Anthony out of there. Flush out that Aquia. King 9 suited. I might as well actually, because I can.
Oh, here we go.
Because I can.
I got a new time.
Let's have a look what's going on in the cash game rooms. If any of you fancy any cash this week.
He said there was a big one going.
And here we are. So 10 wait. Oh yeah, this is it. 10 waiting.
10 waiting, no waiting one. Oh, 10 waiting.
Players 10 waiting.
One in the club.
One in the club.
25.50.
Yeah, big game. But that's everything that's going on in Coventry at the moment, guys. If you fancy going to cash, it's so easy as well because all you have to do, you can be sat at home down the road, go on the game you want to play. So I want to play the 25.50 game.
Oh, you'll fill it instantly if they know you're waiting.
I'll go join waiting list. And now,
click to players.
As soon as you go to
there we go.
There we are, Jagger, Vinny.
Oh wow.
Adam Bonham, Matt Bonham.
What a game that is.
Boz is there, Carl's there. Some game going on in the card room at the moment. But
Brilliant.
Easy as that, guys. If you want to get yourself down for cash, you can jump on the list. You get a notification when your seat's available. You can travel to club straight in the game. So check it all out on the app.
I like the Heads Up Omaha that's going on. I like that. Heads Up Omaha. 7 cash tables going at this moment in time and plenty a chance to go and play some cash.
And here we go, back to the table. Alex opens the King 10 from gun and Tony shoves for 8 bigs, 2 invested, 6 to call, have to flick it in. Know that we're going to be in bad shape, but with the price now that we get, making the call. Tony fading kings at the moment.
Their side flop for Tony, set to double. And does, gets a nice double to 238. Alex down in 1.3. No, I don't think it's a 10-handed cash game, is it?
No, it's not. It's 9-handed. I don't know why it says 10.
Or is it 8?
We
saw the names.
Yeah, but it's 9-handed over there. I'm sure of that.
Okay.
But let's just have a look. Actually, to be honest, I better take myself off the list because that's actually a very good point. Because you'll hear a call for my name in a minute, Tower. You'll hear a call. I better actually get myself off the list. That's a good point. Good shout, Carl. Good shout. There we go.
60 minutes to get there unless your name gets deleted. That's 60 minutes. If you definitely know you're coming, wait till you're less than 60 minutes away and stick your name on the app.
It was funny, product says stream that instead. Vinny actually pulled me over. He was like, Jake, you get it on stream, can you get it on stream for me? I'm like, Vinny, it's day 2, mate. Maybe I said maybe if it was day 1 we might be able to. But I was like, I can't do it on a day 2 for you. As much as we would love to see 50k pots flying in left, right, centre. We've always got the Goliath guys. Those guys will be on the stream at the Goliath playing the live cash game. And after this hand, we're going to move to the first giveaway of the day. I'm sure Tower's thought of a question by now. I've given him at least an hour.
Oh, I forgot.
You forgot.
I'll come up with one I know.
Barry opens to 28 with a 7-8 suited, and Kish all in with the 10s. Nice easy shove. I'm going to be getting it through. Barry can't call this one. And here we go. What a time for Gary McGaffney to tune in. How good's he run? Good evening, Gary. We're just going to a giveaway. So, guys, if you're new to the stream, quick rundown of the rules. Tower will ask me a question. I will write it down. 2 closest answers to mine will win themselves token, 50 and 25 respectively. Do not guess until I've wrote my answer down. Don't give me any clues. I'll get about 10-15 seconds. And no multiple guesses. If any account guesses more than once, you will be DQ'd and go on the blacklist and will not be able to participate in any future giveaways. Go on then, Tower.
Seat 1.
Seat 1. Barry Greenan. Westlife Barry.
He's had a Christmas number 1.
Has he?
In 1999.
1999, was that?
Seasons, we had a dream.
We had a dream.
Was no Christmas number 1
was it?
by Westlife.
dream.
Yeah,
That one. Yeah, I
that's
know
the
that one. Yeah.
Hey, I tell you what, pretty good rendition.
Yeah.
You want to carry it on?
We had a dream. Yeah, I remember that one. Or I had a dream.
How many sales did it have?
What in
10
that?
seconds.
What in that year?
To get it to number 1, in total. To get it to number 1.
10 seconds.
There we go. How many sales did We Had a Dream, Christmas number 1, 1999 by Westlife? How many did it have? Ready?
I just missed a
Steady.
trick.
Off you go.
I just missed a trick.
Oh no, what you missed?
I could have literally just said to you, I need to pop out quick, ran to the featured table. Westlife's number 1 fan is sat there. He would have known it spot on, wouldn't he? I should have asked Barry. Should have asked Barry. Good luck, guys.
How many chart sales did it record to get to number 1? We Had a Dream by Westlife, Barry. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
You're
see?
pretty good, actually.
See any
Pretty
note-
good.
No, I can hit.
You get checking the...
Yeah, I'll do
and
the
I'll
hard
keep
bit.
my eye on-
Don't you worry, I'll do the hard bit.
Well, there we go. King 10, Queen of King 2 clubs. Ace 10 for Chris. Ace Jack for Barry.
Yeah, well, Chris just waiting around looking for ladders, left himself 1 chip back. So this was actually effective all in pre. It went shove from Chris, left himself 1 chip back. Barry called, and now just seeing if anything happens on the outers. Throws it in, and Barry has flopped the absolute Stonios. Forget about Bot baby. That's a flop baby for Barry Greenan.
He's all in. And Chris.
So going to be needing some chops. Needs to find that jack. Club on the turn. So he needs a jack to stay alive as Chris Cunliffe, or we're going to lose another. And it's the 5 of hearts. So Chris Cunliffe out in 44th. Just before Chris, we lost Luke Vinicum.
Luke's out.
So down to 43.
What was the question? Said Ryan Birch. In 1999, Westlife Barry was at number 1 at Christmas with I Had a Dream. But how many recorded sales did it have? How many chart sales did it have?
And it's for a €25 and a €50. Closest will get the 50. Second closest will get the 25. Westlife beat Bob the Builder to number 1.
Did they? I don't think they did. I think Bob the Builder's Can We Fix It got to number 1, didn't it? I was gutted, says Galazzo.
Barry calls in the small. Anthony gets to defend the suited ace. Luke the opener with the Jack 10.
Jack I flop, Jack 6-4.
Got some action though, because
Open down for Barry.
on the back door,
Top pair for Luke.
clubs to go along with it, and already seen him do some donking from the small, and gonna fire again here. And Anthony with a pair of 6s and backdoor space makes the call, and Luke Porter going to be overcalling here, you expect.
How many tokens have we given away?
Like 6, not many this week.
What, now?
Oh no, now we're giving away 2.
2. I bet 22 from Barry. Cold in both spots. They've all got a slice. Barry with the up and downer. Queen of Diamonds turn. Luke still in the lead. Now his second pair.
What was that?
Yeah, nice 10, he flopped.
Yep, we have had the bubble nil. We're well past the bubble. 74 were paid. Greener, diamonds on the turn, and Barry Greener not letting off the steam. And the 9 on the river. And Luke's still best, and is Barry going to unload the clip here though? That is the question. Has Barry got it in the lockup? And looks like he has. Bombing on this 9 of spades. And Luke with the Jack 10. We do block King 10 and 10-8, but it's really irrelevant personally because of the flop lead. They just shouldn't be in there anyway, so don't think we're ever worried about hands like that. So the 10 kind of irrelevant from blocker purposes, but what on earth is Barry donking from the small and just want to go bet jam? Would he donk a set? 4s and 6s, this type of stuff? And once again gets Luke Porter off the best hand. Luke Porter in Barry Greener's pocket at the moment.
So, the question was, and I wrote it in the chat for Scopes, how many recorded sales did Westlife Barry have when he was at number 1 in 1999 with I Had a Dream at Christmas? He was the last ever number 1 of the 1990s. Believe it or not. The correct answer, and you might get a little bit of a tell if you've not had a guess just yet, the biggest selling single ever to get to number 1, the biggest selling number 1 single in Britain ever, is Elton John. With Candle in the Wind when Lady Diana died. And it sold 3.5 million. That's the biggest selling single ever to get to number 1, ever.
What, 3.5 million?
Yeah, to get to number 1.
Elton John?
Yeah.
But you told me the other week.
So,
whoa. No, hold on.
So, the correct answer for how many recorded sales of Westlife Barry gets to number 1 in 1999 is 707,000. That's the correct answer. But that's not the answer you want. It's what this guy's put down.
The other week, you asked me a question. I think it was about Taylor Swift or a big singer and how many they sold, and it was like 800 million.
That's a tour. That was the tour.
Good answer. Makes sense. Okay. Makes sense.
Okay. Have you got any clues regarding that answer? You've got 2 minutes. 707,000 recorded sales to get to number 1, Westlife Barry in 1999.
And Alex hasn't really been getting involved with the big stack, but
I still like how Roy writes it down writes it down in text. I love it.
King Jack for Anthony, plays cool. Andrew here, ace-3 suited in the small blind. Maybe thinking about getting aggro. Does get aggro, perfect timing to do it, as it will be working. Alex punished for the light open. $74 were paid, Mick. We are well in the money. 42 left. We just lost more Camber from the field. She took home £3,700, so 42 remaining. Everyone locked up 3.7.
So get ready to close the comp, Mick the Mod. Get ready to close the comp. In 1999, Westlife Barry had a Christmas number 1 with I Had a Dream, and it sold 707,000 sales.
I still don't understand how you have more sales from a tour than you do from thing, because you can just get the music to your home. With a tour, you got to go and travel. So how does that work? Tell me how that works.
Because the question for the tour was how much did the tour gross, and it was a 2.5 year. 2.5 year tour.
It was so long ago, so you might be right. You might be right. It's been a long.
It has. So we'll give you 20 seconds, Mick the Mod. This is an interesting. This could be interesting by the way that Jay's trying to wangle out of it. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Get your quick guesses in. We know the correct answer of 707,000 because I told you that the biggest selling single to get to number 1 ever was Elton John on 3.5 million. That's the biggest one ever. 10 seconds.
Easy fall for Toddy with a
5
freeze.
seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Close the comp, make the mod. Close the comp, make the mod. Thank you very much.
That's why we waited till now. We waited for Mick to finish work so we can put a giveaway.
And then we waited for Mel Barnes to get the clue that the biggest sale is 3.5 million, and she writes in 38 million.
It makes sense now.
Right, okay.
What you said, I've just realised it's just clicked in my head because that was monetary. This is actually people buying via sales. Okay, it's just dropped. The penny's just dropped.
So, over to you, sir.
I just thought there'd be a lot. I don't know much about music. I don't know what's the biggest ever Christmas selling number 1 like him, and knew it's 3.5 million. So I just thought it would be high millions.
That's Westlife Barry, isn't it?
High 7 figures, that's what I went for. And I went for 8.5 million. 8.5 million.
Would be the biggest selling single in the history of music. It could have been. It wasn't.
It could have been. It could have been. So
So,
what was the actual one? 700,000?
707,000 recorded sales.
It was actually 700,000, and then the other 7,000 was all from this man down here, Barry Greenham, the biggest Westlife fan in all of Scotland.
So just out by a lot.
I was out by a lot, but it doesn't matter
Correct.
because someone is going to win a token. Actually, 2 people are going to win a token, and the person that got it spot on.
How do you get it spot on?
Was Bob Marley on YouTube. Well done to Bob Marley on YouTube. Guessed 8.5
million.
And getting the €25 token is Ricky on YouTube, who guessed 8.45 million. So he was
Very nice.
50,000 off. So well done to Bob, well done to Ricky. All I need from you is your 2 aliases, and I'll get those tokens sent to your Grosvenor account. Congratulations. We'll do one more giveaway today, guys, but that will be in next session.
Give us your aliases, please. 707,000 recorded sales to get to number 1 at Christmas. The last ever number 1 in the 90s.
It's a lot. Cheers, Bob. Of course it is. I should have known that.
Oh.
So Bob getting the 50.
I think I need to go and see that Marley film. It's a movie I'd like to go and see. The Bob Marley movie. I think it's about his life.
And just waiting on Ricky now for your €25 token for the Bounty Hunter series. Blind on blind there. Luke wins at Showdown, checked all the way down, and ace high is good. And Sook coming to the table.
Oi, oi. Won his seat Wednesday night. He won a seat Wednesday night.
Thank God the towel will be answering next time.
Are you having a laugh?
That weren't even a bad answer. I think it was a pretty good answer.
It was a pretty good answer.
It was.
The world record is 3.5.
Yeah, but it was.
That's over 50, 60, 70, 1952.
Yeah, but I didn't go like 100 million or something silly.
No.
And I didn't go like 10,000.
That's true. That's true.
I think it was a bloody.
I actually think the lowest recorded sales to get to number 1 was something like 80,000, which is just ridiculous.
Barry getting after it this session, chipped up lovely since he's come to the table, and we are going to have a huge pot here, guys. This is a milli chip pot that is about to occur. Going to be 3-bet from Andrew, 4-bet send from Barry, and Andrew should be calling it off here. We don't love it, but we have to call, especially because Barry has been getting after it since he sat down. So open to 32 from Barry Greenan, 3-bet from Andy Hawksby. Looks like Sook has a decision here, Tower.
Yeah, we've not clicked the button yet, but Andy has made the call. We're quite a way behind the action at the minute.
Yeah, free bet from Andy.
Yeah.
And I guess Barry just sends for 40 effective. And I guess Andy calls, already knew what he was doing, good to see. And this is a huge, huge flip. Millie chip pot.
Million chip pot. Andy Hawksby's only just come to the table. And he could be right up there with Toddy. Barry Greenan. Ace King. Andrew Hawksby has got the jacks. Flop time. No help for the Ace King, so Andrew surviving at the minute.
Yeah, great flop tower. No runners either. What you want to see. Just fading them 6 outs twice.
Oh, drills the turn with the ace of diamonds.
You can't win a flip against a bloke called Barry who's got ace king. He's always finding the Barry and does on the turn. And a huge flip goes Barry Greenan's way, and he's going to be up to 1.4 million. Unfortunate for Andy Hawksby, couldn't win a vital flip. And Toddy's going to hate that tower, because now Toddy, who's just been able to have all the fun and his chips on the table, he's now got someone who has him covered on his direct left. Barry Greenan getting the job done.
There we go, and Barry stacking heaps.
And if you're still there, Ricky, and you're still watching, you haven't come in the chat to claim your prize yet. I need the alias that you play under on Grosvenor Poker so I can get that token sent to your account on Monday. I have Bob's. I'm just waiting on Ricky. Barry Greenan building castles. Yes, there is a closer on Monday, Alex. I'll tell you what, I'll show you after this hand. Pocket eights for Tony in the cut-off. Luke goes to the 3-bet as a bluff with the ace-9 off. And Tony going to have a lovely 4-bet rip spot. Snap 4-bet rip as well. So, yes, Luke never call him with the ace-9. Snap fold from him, or he knew what he was up to. So let me show you what's going on Monday, Alex.
What's going on Monday?
So if you want to play the close-up, you've got the online client here. Poker homepage, if you want to go to events, and you want to find the National Poker League, and then you will see it here on MPL events, the UK Open closer.
How is the 2 people registered already?
Because you can reg already. You can reg when you want. Registration's open, right?
Oh yeah. I was thinking you were doing the password for the live stream free roll.
Yeah, so here it is. 25k guarantee, 2-day event. Make you aware of that before you jump in and can't play the next day. But if you fancy playing tonight, guys, this is what's going on Grosvenor Poker. Everything that's running at the moment, things you can late reg, all going on, all different types of buy-ins as well. As you can see, late reg available for so much stuff for as little as 20 cents. And then this is all the upcoming stuff. Fists of Fury starting soon, €5 4k guarantee, guys, starts in 16 minutes. Check that out. That's a very good comp for that buy-in level. And then you've got some Bounty Hunter series stuff coming up as well.
Plenty going on. Plenty going on.
Bottom blind. Alex completes hasn't had to worry about anyone or bust him for a long time, but now Barry Greenan has him out chipped on direct left. Firing with his middle pair, should be in the hand. Don't think 9 high going to continue for Toddy, but Toddy's got other ideas. See now aggro Barry's been playing, and just going to check raise here with the 9-7.
Makes it 36.
And we're down to 39 tower, because before Andy Hawksby, we lost Ali Sarkashik and Laurent Bocci.
He's cashed a lot this year, Ali.
It's going well. I think he must be up there in the league.
Yes, cashed a lot as Ali Sarkashik.
So 5 on turn. Not the best card to continue on here for Alex. We're looking for an 8. We're looking for a 6. We're looking for a jack. Something along those lines. But is going to continue blasting here. But it's really intriguing once this 5 pairs tower, because Alex doesn't really raise any 5x. And Barry's sniffing this out. And why would Alex ever raise ace-x on the flop? He's probably just going to check call a hand that doesn't need protection. So maybe Barry thinking Alex repping 2 pair plus on the flop, and we've got a key blocker to that. And when the 5 pairs on the turn as well, even less likely that Toddy has anything. And Barry Greenan 1.5 milli chips, triple average.
How long to go to the break?
12 minutes tower.
I'm feeling for you.
You're feeling for me?
You're doing all the analysis. It's amazing. I've just had a word. I need to send a message out. We're going to have a break. We're going to play 2 levels, and then we're going to stop for the night.
That's good.
All right.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I like that. I do like that. So break 2 hours done, and then to be fair, I looked at the structure. Day 3 I thought would finish tomorrow about 9, so would probably finish about 10:30 tomorrow, which is perfect. I think that's really good from the guys, and not just for us, more importantly for the players as well, Tal. Because just imagine this: you play a turbo at 10 a.m.
Yep.
You bag at the end of day 2 at 2 in the morning. You've then got to be back in at 12 after playing poker for 15 hours. It's strenuous on the brain, it is. So I think it's not just for us, I think it's better for the players as well, because you're coming back tomorrow playing for 166k. If you played the turbo this morning, your brain's just going to be frazzled.
Yeah.
So I think it's a really, really good decision. And we'll be on break in 10 and then back for the final session then.
Yeah, that's easy. There we go. So one this level, a break, and 2 more levels of poker to play tonight. And as Jay says, the floor thinking about the players and the staff, and it's a great idea. So we come back tomorrow at level number 20. I think 24. Level 23 is the last level tonight.
Gary McGaffney's back, telling everyone about his Vegas deal. Do you know what, Tower? If I had a quid for every time this weekend Gary McGaffney come in and told us that he'd booked Virgin Flight Hotel, no resort fee, for 1,700 quid, I could book it myself as well.
There you go.
He hasn't stopped telling everyone about it. 1,700 quid, flights, hotel, resort fee, 2 weeks in Vegas. Cheap. So cheap. And things just keep getting better for Barry. Turns top 2. And assume going to be going for some value on this Jack of Spades river now. Any news on the next lineup, asked Harvey?
Not yet from us. PK's out on the floor at the moment, but he will have news before we go to the break.
And right on cue, Harvey. Got the table that's coming on next. We got GK, we got Madge, we have Nick Marchington, Dave McConaughey. Some of the names going to be joining us. And is it a 20-minute break? It is a 20-minute break, so we will be back at just before 10 to 11 for what will be the final session of today. And I think a great decision, especially just for the players as well. When you're playing for that amount of money, you need your rest. You need the brain to reset. Yep, Lawrence Barry did sit down with about 500k. He's absolutely stormed it since he come to the table. Obviously, winning a million chip flip does help. Queen 8 suited for Anthony in the small. Goes with complete and gets it set on him straight away. And gets shown the ace.
Paul remains booked. Right, go on, Paul. Well done, Paul.
Yeah, 166k up top.
Indeed it, indeed it.
Everyone has locked 3.7k. And I'll show you the prize pool after this hand.
King Jack for Anthony. Multi-stack up to just short 400.
He was up to 700 after knocking Jack out, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And just been leaking some chips. Going to try and get some back here with the King Jack offsuit on the button. Opening off a 30. Kish out of there, 10-4. Over to Tony in the big. Jack 5 suited should be defending.
Off to the flop we go. Tony in seat number 6. Queen 8-7 flop.
Continue for Anthony and just going to be hand over. But Tony got other ideas here. 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush hand, but let's just let it go. And there we are, guys. That's what we're playing for. Everyone's locked up 3,700, and these are the money.
Nice chunks.
Even like getting final table and coming 8th, 17 bag. What a payday that is.
Yeah, well, you know, 9x in your money on 10x in your money at 9th. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Going to be a good day tomorrow. We've got 5 minutes, a break, and 1 more session.
Seat 7 looks a bit like Neil from the Vic, don't you think? Neil McCulloch, yeah, I can see it a little bit.
Yeah. He never aged either.
Yeah,
Neil
that's another
McCulloch,
one, yeah.
he's never aged.
Jack 9 of diamonds for Toddy. Opens to 25. Ace Queen of diamonds for Luke. Clear as day shove here. 25 effective. +1 versus BB. There is the shove. Toddy can't call Jack 9. taking us into 4 minutes left before the break.
38 out of 620. Started the day on 176. We got to the money at 74. And now we're down to 38. Green 6 for Alex. Folding gun.
Yeah, Jack Hardcastle bust in 2 hands, was second in chips.
He did.
Lost a 20 big blind kings versus 10s. Jack had the 10s, lost the kings, and then the very next hand against the same opponent, lost ace queen suited versus 10s. Had the ace queen of hearts versus Anthony. Anthony had the 10s this time and lost that flip, and Jack was out the door in swift fashion. Down to 38 tower, another dropout. Mitch Hynam.
Ooh.
Out in 39th.
3.7.
As Luke just set Sook in with the ace 3 off for 20 effective. Cal min cash to this one, Neil.
He was out first in the money. He was out first in the money. He had 2 bullets, but he had 2 satellite wins and 2 tickets. So did extremely well in this event with a mean cash of £3,000. 2 satellite wins.
So final hand, and it's going to be 3 bet not all in here from Tony with the ace king tower. Like this is like a good spot to do it as well at 25 in position, because like a hand like ace 5 suited of Anthony, I don't think Anthony's the type of player to do it, but could get aggro and just move in himself. But he's just going to go for the all in as Tony.
Looks like 250.
And Anthony obviously getting out of the way with the ace 5 suited, and means we will be squeezing one more in unless Anthony wants to tank for 40 seconds. Doubt he'll be burning through a time bank. So
Toddy's got cards.
Oh, didn't even realise, Tower. Good spot.
Not anymore. He has got cards, and there's a snap fall from Anthony, and we are going to now grab one more hand in. All you needed to do was wait 5 seconds. Oh, everybody in the chat, everybody in the comms, everybody around the table loves you. Is Louis going to do it? No, he's not. We'll see you back in 15 for one more session. We're in the money here in the Open.
There's the shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm chip leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
And Khan
bad
really
news.
fought him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? The set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says.
I'm putting them all in one hand. This man put me in the blender. Put me in the absolute blender, 6 time banks in one hand.
That's what we're there for.
You made the right decision.
Yeah, I came to the finally came to the right thing. Huh?
It was worth the time cards to save the chips. That's me.
You still call out more chips? You still call out more chips?
Again?
You still call out more chips? So you get to be 54 in the game.
It's fair point.
To be fair, like, I thought you had to be 50 when I bet 100 on the turn.
Let's be honest, you might not play that way if I had more chips.
I thought you had to be 54 in the game. So when I bet 100 on the turn, I was like,
You know what, I might, why not? It's really close. Because what we've done previously, it's going to be kings over jacks, kings over tens, and then again I'm like, really?
Alright, it's going to be...
Let's do it again for the final session.
I've given up on the demo before against you.
And there the chip counts here. He come running in before supper. Come on. Woo! Burger?
No.
What are you having?
I've got some chicken.
Ooh, salad.
Salad.
Nice.
More salad.
Look at Chip Leader.
Not all of it, just some.
Got Behow at the bottom of the pack. Just a 10k. Chris De Silva going strong.
Barry Greenan. West Life, Barry.
Love it.
Stu McNally, $1 million. Toddy just under. Simon Higgins, 900. Interesting to see him if we get a chance. Don on 400. Luke Porter. Ooh, Nick Watson going on nicely.
The Mad Turk still in as well.
Oh, yes. Yes, the Mad Turk on 400. And Martins, who survived. He doubled up. I don't think he survived, but he did double up just before the bubble. He had a pretty decent hand, didn't he? But he got a double up. And Carlo Citroni, very nice indeed. So we're on the final session of the day. It is now 8:16. We finish at 10:20. We'll let Jay go and have his supper. And we are on for the final session of the day. So live stream finishing at around 1:45 in the morning, rather than 2:30. Good for the players. Good for the staff. We're in a casino. We are in Coventry Grosvenor Casino, CBS Arena, where the football ground is in Cov. And we're in the same building and area in the sports area down at the bottom in the casino. If you've ever been into the CBS Arena, where you come down the escalators into the casino, the cash is on the right hand side. Good to have match back. So GK just 7 bigs. Can he get a double? Debating 888 Grosvenor next week. Then the World Series at Dusk Till Dawn, then the Irish Open, then Malta, then Vegas. We've got a couple of legs for you to join in as well. We've got Blackpool Paul. And we've got Edinburgh. Plenty of poker to go at, Paul. Plenty. Madge with a 10-3. Looks like a make-up by Madge. GK with 7 bigs.
10 seconds.
Says all of it.
There's all in.
And Madge just gets out of the way. Seven cash tables running in Coventry. Show you a couple of places around the estate that are getting quite busy on this Saturday evening when Jay comes back. Berry New Roads had a massive event on today. They have their 10,000 guarantee on a Saturday. It's a one-day event. And they got 305 runners. It's collected £18,300.
Try and get the card out my hand, to be honest.
Berry New Road is mad. And they've also got 3 cash games in as well.
Reyes, 32,000.
How many do we think the Turbo will get tomorrow? I think it'll be pretty busy.
There's all in.
Show you the Turbo, show you what's coming up on the schedule for the rest of the fixtures here at the UK Open. As we're into the last session. And there we go. We're on to Sunday tomorrow. Day 2 of the Cup that just smashed it as well. They got 270 runners or something like that. That was mad. The UK Open over £800,000 in the prize pool. Seniors is on tomorrow from 1 o'clock. And the last live event of the festival is the Turbo starting at 3. And don't forget the online closer tomorrow, on Monday as well. And don't forget that's a 2-day event. So a 2-day event for the closer with the Turbo and the seniors tomorrow to get involved in if you're not playing anything else here in Cov. Oi, oi. Curtis is playing online and he's just won himself his first Goliath ticket for 30 quid. Well done, well done, well done. Very nice indeed. Very nice, well done. Plenty of event packages online. Live event credits, the £250 are great as well, 30 into 250. They're really popular. 1s into 5s, 5s into 30s, 30 into 250, 30 into Goliath seats, 30 into Easter Beast seats. Plenty going online. and we'll flick through a couple of events when Jay gets back after supper for the final session of the day. We're on 35. That's just whittled down from 38. So 3 quick exits in the room. We have lost John Mooney in 38th for 3,700. We then lose Biao Wang in 37th for 3,940. We lose Suk Patel in 36th for the same 39.40, and Suk won a satellite online on Wednesday night, came down to play. Thank you very much. Well done, Suk. £3,940. Suk Patel finishing 36th. Means we're on 35. Will Luton be shown on YouTube next week? Yes, it will. It'll be on 888 Twitch, on YouTube, and Grosvenor on YouTube and Facebook on Grosvenor Poker.
10 seconds. 5.
Can you add money onto the app to register to the comps? Not yet. Not yet, Ash. They are vouchers from In Club. So if you want a satellite in the club, that can go onto your app and the online vouchers, but nothing else at the moment.
Would you look at this from Dave? Just get back and see Deuces being free bet here, taking a leaf out the Mukhtar book. That's well, it gets match off of the Ace-9 suited. And I heard you talking about online tower. So what a good time to show people what's going on now. Obviously tomorrow we have our closer. We have plenty of live event credit coming up and live stream free roll tomorrow.
Can you just have a look and see what them, there's only £250 credits running in a minute. The live satellite ones. How easy is it to find?
Events, live event credit satellite. 250. There's one. There's none running this evening now. It's a bit late, but tomorrow, 6:30, you got 30 into 110. You got 110 into 550 event live credit. You got 30 into Easter Beasts. Yep. Show running. Yeah, I guess the ply off the tower.
Oh, finished.
Finished and finished.
Nice one. They're great value. 30 into 200 and 30 into 250, they're great value.
Our final session for us. I think great decision to call it at 10-1. Let the players get some rest.
Do I think there's too many events? No, I don't think there's too many, there's just choice. We know not everybody can play every single week, but if you can't play one week and you can play the week after and there's nothing on, you'd be like, cool, there's no on this week. So I don't think there's too many events. People will pick and choose, won't play everything. And people will have their favourite events to go to in the year. They'll have their favourite events to go to in the Grosvenor Estate. I'm not being funny, but the Berry New Road one on a Saturday. 305 runs.
I heard while I was
one day
eating my
event.
dinner. I heard when you was
One
eating my
day
dinner.
event, 305 runs.
That is crazy.
And it's run so well. Everybody raves about it.
Yeah, so Man of Straw asked what we know about Mark Lillai. And here's his Hendon Mob. $6,000 in live cashes. 2017, first one on record. Coming up maybe in 2022 after lockdown. We started playing a bit more, but Mark in the 5 seat. $6,000 odd in live
Might play a
earnings.
bit of cash.
Maybe cash,
Obviously
maybe
the
online.
cash doesn't go on the mob. On the database.
No live chip count, Sean. However, we did post the chip counts on social, on Facebook at the end of last break. So you can go to Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, you can go to Grosvenor Poker on Twitter, even on Instagram I think they'll be posted.
Raised 82,000.
Might as well just show you after this hand.
Yeah.
We'll show you the chip counts, what they were after the break.
Ian's played a couple of satellites while watching the stream. What's this Malta Daily satellite about? I don't know, Ian. I don't know.
That's a good flop.
That's a nice slot for Mo. That was a very nice flop.
Yep, we're going to do one more giveaway this session. We'll probably give it 45 or an hour, let everyone get tuned in, and then we will run the final giveaway in about an hour's time. Check, check, flop. Mo mixing in a little check behind here with the Jack 10, trying to trap his opponent, and now Dave is going to fire after picking up third nut flush draw to go with his 2 over cards, and could still definitely have the best hand as well. One of the strongest lines in poker, incoming tower, the check back flop in position, raise versus turn lead, and once again, still not a bluff, still not seen it. It's trip jacks for value. If you're in the chat and you play on the stream and you can find a bluff in this line, I will buy you a beer, because you just never ever see it. It's always value. But Dave probably recognising here when he gets that price that if he does catch the diamond, could make the best of it.
Whoa. Just 10 for Mo, completes the house. 10 of diamonds would have been interesting. Check from Dave. Going to be just over half pot. No, no, it's just under, just south. 100.
Yeah, and Dave McConaughey should be aware that this line's just never a bluff tower. You just don't ever see it, especially when you're a seasoned pro that plays so much live poker. You should just recognise that this check back flop raise turn is just such a strong line, and no one ever turns up with bluffs. But he's gone for the 100k.
And he calls. Calls with ace high.
Wow.
Dave McConaughey, a complete unbeliever.
There has to be some dynamic there. Mo must have been getting well out of line on outer tables for Dave to call in this spot tower. The check back flop, the raise versus turn lead. I'm still waiting on seeing that bluff. I'm still waiting over about 100 odd hands on stream when that line's been taken. I reckon less than 1% of the time someone has showed up with a bluff with that particular line. It's just super strong. doing, Sat? Good
Good
evening.
evening. Tuning in for the final session of the day. Finishing live stream. Now at 40 minutes. Around about a quarter to one. Leading again, King 5, pretty wide.
Yeah, with chips though, we do get to start dipping into the suited King's Tower. Nick with a dominating hand on our direct left. Nick starting the hand with 21 here, suited Broadway. Just going to play court with position. Mo's in with 7-8 suited. Any suited kings about? King 8 of spades now for Mark on the button. Oh my word, what a time to squeeze. So much dead money in there. Suited king, Mark gets after it. 120k. We'll lose Dave McConaughey, that I'm sure of. But Nick's got a really intriguing one with King Queen suited. Such a beautiful prospect with great playability post. Out of position now, and I doubt we can back jam. I don't think back jam's ever going to be a thing with this hand, so maybe we have to land on fold tower. There's Nick Marchington here. It's really frustrating having to dish the King Queen suited into the mark and not get to see a flop, but I can't really think of any better option. Is he going to go for the back jam, or is he going for the call? He's going for call then. Okay. Happy to play post out of position with SPR. Once Nick calls, I make it less than pot tower. And now Mo's in with the 7-8 of diamonds. We got a three-way free bet coup. Last 5% of the field. You won't see this too often. I think does play cool. Look at the stack to pot ratio here.
Nick was down to 110 on the feature the last time we saw him. Built it back up again, but he's involved in a big one. Nice flop for Nick Marchington.
Very nice indeed. And I think Mark has to check back here, tower. Yes, in terms of range, we have the kings, the queens, and the aces, but we also need to be thinking about opponents' ranges and what hands they can particularly have. I think this is one that maybe we want to check back with top pair, but then again, look at the size of the pot and what's in our stack. We've got like 80% pot. Nick's got 60% pot. I'll tell you what, if Mo leads here, no, he thought about it but did go with check. So Mark is going to choose the bet. Go obviously going to be very small sizing, looks like just south of 20%. Nick with the top two in Dreamland here. I'd be thinking as well, as Mark, that Nick could definitely have aces here. Set the trap pre, reset the trap after the original opener folds.
10 seconds.
He just gets a delicious flop in the form of top two. Now just goes with jam. Mark calls. We're going to see that he is drawing basically dead here. Going to need backdoor spades tower.
He's going to get a juicy one again. We're building up to 900k. Nick Marchington in 3. Bit of a nod.
Definitely comes a spade on the turn. Has to be a sweat here.
Yep. Shall we go for the 10?
Any spade really, Tower.
Right.
No, that is it.
Yeah, that is it. So a full double up for Nick, up to 898,900k for Nick.
Yeah, and he's not the man you want to give chips either,
Absolutely
Tower.
not.
Mark going for the free bet there with the King 8 suited, not paying off. Ends up losing a biggie after electing to squeeze pre.
Well, they'll be betting on the winner tomorrow on the Sportsbook. Yes, they will. We will be on Grosvenor Sport tomorrow morning with however many players are left. At this moment in time, 4 tables.
Yeah, just losing Ish Mohammed and Rob Shields out in 34th.
Did Rob have like 3k, 10k when it was?
I think he was short, and Rob McAdam was in 35th, so down to 32 players. Don Cho, one of our ex-dealers on the tour.
Yes, we did him the EPT last week. Wanted a week off, come to Cov, cashed in the main event.
Still in, that's the main thing. We're still playing for 166k.
There he is in C9.
How long we got left of the day? About an hour and 40 minutes. Kahuna Poker should be finishing up around 10 to 1, 10-5 to 1 I make it. Shortened day, only chose to play 9 levels now. I think great for the players, especially those that dug it out in the turbo this morning at 10 a.m. Imagine you started the turbo with 13 hours of poker this would be, and still not in at the end of the day. And we have one more giveaway this session. We'll probably do it around midnight, and I can show you the payouts after this hand. Ryan GK with the king. He's all in.
All in.
Players all in.
That's weird. Never seen that before.
What's that?
It's got Toddy's picture there and Alex's name.
This is Alex's name.
It's definitely Don.
Certainly is.
Go and tell him, Tower.
So go tell him.
Go and tell him. While I show him the payouts. There we are. Big payday for someone. 166k. Second 1, 2, 3. 83k for third. Everyone locked up for 180 now. That's what we've got coming up for the rest of the month. If you fancy playing in March, lots to choose from, some 25-50s across the country. GEKPT Blackpool, we're off to Luton for the UKPL, and then at the back end of the month, Easter Beast Regional going to be taking place.
So the action tracker says he gets changed instantly. Seat number 9 is Don.
And here is Don. Just going to give Gary a walk.
Nice chips, Don. 516k.
Yeah, plenty. We like walks with a nut low as well as Gary in the big.
J-Tower, what's your favourite kebab? He's just doing an order. I like the mixed sheesh, all salads, chili sauce, and you have to have the peppers on at the top. You know, the hot peppers.
I just like a doner. No salad, applied with about a litre of mayonnaise.
Really?
Yeah, like it's nice. Doner and mayo. No salad. And then you if you get it with chips, you throw some chips in there as well. So it's like doner, mayo, chip kebab. Recommended.
36,000.
Nick with chips now. 7's under the gun. Opens the 36. Don out the way on the button. Gary 10-8 suited in the small blind. An interesting one for Dave here, Tower. Ace Queen from the big. Versus gun specifically. Like, we'll have flats. We'll have free bets. I think we actually might have more flats than free bet. I'm actually not sure about this one. Obviously going to be a mix, but not sure at what frequencies. Either way, either option going to be fine for Dave. Call or free bet here. Does just play call.
7-8-4. Nice flop set for Nick. And he'll get paid off Dave.
Yeah, in terms of range, one that we'll do a fair amount of checking, but with our actual hand tower, we just want to start betting now. We want to try and get this in over 3 streets potentially with our middle set. And it's a board that is going to have a lot of interaction with that big blind calling range as well. Plenty out there to get call from. It does continue here, and Dave should be calling once, in my opinion. Facing half. Like, Nick's still going to have all this, like Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, King Jack, Ace Jack, Ace 10. Still a fair amount of hands that we are in front of. And as well as that tower, we've also got the deceptive benefit when it comes in ace on the turn, and Nick's likely going to barrel that card, and we can then just happily check call. Whoa!
He's raised it up,
Dave McConaughey, he has some moves, don't he?
Raised to 112.
Yeah, like, we can definitely have raises on this board tower, but I don't think ace queen, no club is ever going to be in there, from a theory perspective at least. Maybe just an exploit here, thinking, hold on a sec, sir, you're meant to check this board a lot, I'm going to punish, but Dave's the one getting punished here because he's barreling into a set.
And Nick, is it too wet just a flat?
That's what Nick's deducting here, Tower. He's thinking about either free betting or playing the flat here. Just thinking about what Dave's range looks like, and does go for free bet here. Like, Dave can still have 8-7, although combo's minute, because our hand, he still can have 8-4 suited. He can have pocket fours. He can have something like 4x of clubs, 9-6 of clubs, 9-10 of clubs. Still lots of hands versus big blind range specifically to get some value from, so that's why Nick electing to free bet here. But maybe some merit to both tower. Obviously with the flat we keep bluffs in. Low equity hands of Dave that may choose to blast off on this particular board because of range advantage from the big blind. And that's obviously one of the merits of flatting as Nick, but one of the merits of raising is we start getting all this value from the like 8-6, 8-5, the 4x of clubs, the combo draws with clubs, the 7-8, the 7-4, the 8-4 suited.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, he does get out of there. So maybe flat for Nick would have worked out better, but he didn't know that.
And he's moved up to 1.1 milli. Nick marching to.
Really, really strange raise there from Dave. I understand the thought, it's our board, it's our range trying to punish, but we can choose such better selection of hands, Tower, than ace, queen, no club. Yeah. Dan Rogers, what's your favourite chippy order, Jay? Yeah, you got it actually spot on. Yeah, steak and kidney and chips. But I do have mayo, but I also have gravy with my pie. So
You have mayo and gravy.
mayo and gravy. I don't like
Mayo
I'll pour,
and gravy.
Yeah, I'll pour the gravy on the pie and over the chips, but I'll have like a big dollop of mayo on the side. So I cut my pie, put a chip with it, dip it in the mayo, straight in the gob. What's wrong with that? It's a winner, Tower.
Right. 166,000 up top. We'll have a pay. You keep flicking on the Poker Live app and showing you what's up top, but it's 166,000. The cup ended up with 225 runners.
Oh my word! Wow. And day 2 buy-ins, right, for that one?
Yep. Wow. It's just not right, Sean, is it? It's just not right.
Don't knock it till you tried it.
I probably have, but it's just not right.
I think a chip, a nice chip, and a mayonnaise is one of the best combos you can get. Like a proper chippy chip.
Do you do salt and vinegar?
I don't do vinegar, but I do salt.
Oh, okay.
Not copious amounts, but I do salt. I like a bit of salt on the old chips from the chip shop.
Good afternoon from Canada, says Richard. How are we doing, Rich? Glad you're tuning in. Final session of the day. Don't know why the dealer's not got the headphones on, because it's a lot easier to listen. Maybe they've not been charged at the brakes, I'm not sure. It just means it makes Mikey's job a bit harder, because he now has to concentrate on the table on the monitor. Flop set again, this time it's Dave.
Yeah, and gonna get in some trouble is Don. Flopping top pair here. Well, checks over to him and seems like a pretty clean c-bet. Top pair, decent kick up. Goes for 55, so half pot just shy of. Now Dave. Obviously both options available. We can flat keep some bluffs in of Don. We can go for raise. Obviously need to think what's our raising range here, what hands are we going to raise for value, and we'll probably start versus cut-off open. We could plausibly start raising some stuff like ace-jack for value, and then it's going to be threes, fours, and that's about it, tower. So it does go with the jam, and I actually think I really like this as Dave, and the reason being is our value range is so small here, tower. Like, we don't have jack 4, we don't have jack 3, we don't have 4-3, so literally all we've got for value here is pocket 3s and pocket 4s, and then think of the bluffs. King, queen of spades, king 10 of spades, 5, ace 5 of spades, ace deuce of spades, 5, 6 of spades if he peeled that versus the cut-off open. This does look a lot like some sort of flush/combo draw here. So I'm guessing Dave's really trying to make this look like a 2 overcard flush draw, a gut shot flush draw, an up and down flush draw, because his value range is actually very, very small. It's going to be pocket 3s, pocket 4s, maybe some of the time ace jack, king jack, but I don't think they're going to shove for this amount, blocking the jack X that we're trying to get called by. So I'm probably only going to think this is 3s and 4s here as Don Tower. I think this is only going to be 3s and 4s for value, and then once you mix in all those bluffs, all them spade combos, ace X of spades all the way down, king queen of spades, queen 10 of spades, 10 9 of spades, 5 6 of spades.
He's made the call.
Yeah, can't fault him. Can't fault him. It does look a lot like some sort of combo draw, and Don is basically drawing dead here. Going to need to find running boat.
Dave McConaughey is going to get over $1 million, and Don It's going to be very short. It might even be all in here. I don't know what the stack looks like.
That's it.
But that's it. We'll check the stacks. Oh, Jack on the river as well. We're going to check the stacks. I'm not too sure what Don has in stack size. But all his chips are in the middle. It says he's got less than one big, but I'm not too sure whether he has or not. We'll soon find out. Don Cho taps the table and he's gone. He has been eliminated. Dave McConaughey, a flop set. Easy to disguise them bottom sets. And he's just got Don Cho to get his chips in, going just about dead. Goodbye horses. Just won your first £30 satellite in what feels like eternity. Good on you. Well done.
Seth's been good to you. Seth's have been good to you.
What has?
Six. Trips.
What's the other one I have?
Nine.
I felt like a lifetime ago. I forgot about it.
I mean, when you've been down
That many.
What position was Don?
yeah, two.
Don was out in
I wasn't big time.
32nd.
Well done, Don. Out in 32nd. He's on 31.
I love the way you went trips, like I didn't know what I said.
I thought you know. I thought you didn't understand.
4,180 for Don. Well done.
Cable's a bit lopsided earlier.
You can keep it here. It's fine. You made a nice feature table move, but it's just don't believe it tonight. That's careful.
Welcome to the Winners Club. Love it.
So you can also have like jacks, right? And then like it's only a little bit more once you got something. Wait, because you could queen, king queen, you could have free. It's the same with jacks, right?
Pocket nines for GK. Just going to be all in for 10.
Or ace queen. It's not much more either. It's not when it goes all in. It's got like 2
We will be going in.
I bet 80.
There's the triangle.
600 in there or something, you know.
Big blind with the nut low, can't do anything. GK up to 200k. Back up to 13 bigs. Dave McConaughey now chip leader.
Meant to be over there, I took off.
Over in a cold table 16. Here in the microphone in the background. Toddy had just under 1 million at the last chip counts at the start of this level.
Yeah, 10-7 off for Mo. Opens the 40. 2.5x up. Match 10-9 suited from the big here. Do we do some jamming here, Tal? That's the question. Like this, like Jack 9 suited, I think jams. So I'm guessing 10-9 suited might be in there as well.
Alex not to.
Yeah, just goes with call. There's a lot of jamming going on with like these Queen 10 suited, Jack 9 suited. I'm not sure if 10-9 suited just too good playability wise that we do just have to flat. But when we got 15 facing a button open, I don't think out of the realms of possibility that this could fall into jam. Two on the turn. Mo doesn't choose to bet his up and down. Surely going to see the delay continue on turn once check 2 twice and does go for a little 50k up. Madge with the top pair won't be folding and may just choose to check jam tower. 154 in the pot, 230 in our stack. I'm all in. There is the all in from Madge. Why not snap it off with the up and down? One card to come. Why not? Come on, we're getting 2-1 tower. We're not getting nowhere near the right price, but we're getting 2-1. 33% equity. We got 8 outs, 2.5% equity per out. 20% equity is what we should be working with if all 8 outs are clean. And we need 33% equity to make the call, so we are way off. But wanted to spin the wheel with his up and down Mo, and now this actually makes a lot of sense. We saw that move from Dave McConaughey earlier.
Yeah,
and I thought,
you said it was a bit of history.
I thought it was a bit weird, but there had to have been some dynamic between them two on the outer table, and Mo just showing there that he obviously likes to get amongst it, and if he's got a draw, he'll have a little spin. And this is the thing about the stream sometimes when we get a new table on, we have no idea what's occurred on outer tables and if there is some sort of dynamic going on between players. But Mo there just snaps it off with the up and down. Well played from Madge with the double check. Gets the maximum there. He jams pre, doesn't get it all. Got the absolute maxo.
Last 2 levels to go. About an hour, 10 minutes, hour and 15 minutes to go tonight. And then back tomorrow at 12:20 for the final day of the Open. One person will be taking away £166,000 for the efforts of this week.
Queen Jack for Nick in the hijack, going to open. My heart would have dropped the beat then as Madge Tower. As soon as we get snapped like that, I'm going to be like, oh, I'm dead, he's got a set. I'll literally be like, oh my God, he's got a set, I'm dead, he's checked back a set, what a guy.
I would love to have seen the eye roll when he turned over his 10-7.
We'll be wrapping up just before 1 in the morning, Billy. We've got about an hour 20 left today. But we still have one more giveaway that's scheduled for around midnight. And we've lost 2 more.
It says 28 on the board.
Martins Adenaya.
Oh, great run, Martins.
Michael K.
Oh, last week's champ.
And GDPR JS has gone.
Last week's champ, Michael Kane. Out the door. Good run for Mike, £4,180.
Yeah, we've knocked the last session off for today. It was decided by the powers that be
Yeah.
that we're not going to play the last session. We're going to bag up after this session.
Yeah.
And just for player welfare as well, some of them I mentioned earlier, if they played the Turbo this morning, they've been here since 10 a.m. playing poker and bagging up at like 2:30 in the morning, being back in for 12 for a big day 3, playing for 166k. It's just right that we finish at the end of this session.
The thing that they did is because the bubble was so long and went into the next session,
Yeah.
we didn't get the break at the right time, so we moved into a one level
Yeah.
oddity. And it then went 2 levels, and they decided to take out the last level, which for everybody is the right thing to do. And they come back fresh. Because there would have, after this session, there would have been a 20-minute break and then an hour. So we had in an hour and a half. So well done to all. The correct decision was made. And we're coming back tomorrow at the moment with 28, which is very manageable. One thing for sure is, if Mo's on the feature, we won't have a drab stream.
Yeah, we won't. Enjoying watching.
We will have action.
Love the snap call with the 10-7 off from Mo. I'll tell you that. That was something else.
I just wanted to see Madge's eye roll.
Because you just think you're dead, Tao. As soon as he snap calls you, you're like, oh, I'm dead. He's got a set. Oh no, he's got 10-eye. He's up and down. I'm in front. There's ace-9 shoving here for Mark. Mark Lalite. And going to be back round to Mo. 8-5 suited. Has to call, Tower. Have to call.
This is a call.
We have 2 bigs invested. Mark has shoved for 6 big blinds. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, this one is the correct call.
And Mark looks down and sees, oh, 8-5.
All the goal feature.
That's a great flop.
Yeah, how
To double up.
How can this go wrong? Only 4 outs live as well.
Oh, that's one of them.
That's how it can go wrong.
That's
Offsuit
one
6
of 'em.
on the turn. Needs a club.
And it's not.
So we lose
Just
Mark.
a 6 card straight. Ouch.
Mark Liles. Is it Liles? Is it Lalai? Is it? I don't know. Lyles? Mark Lyles?
That's a Lyles.
Yeah, Mark Lyles will go with.
L-I-L-E-S. Lyles. Well done, Mark. £4,420. You got a little bit of a pay jump.
I think I've got a call in there.
C open, feature C5.
So 27 left. We've got 3 tables of 7 and a table of 6. And the redraw at 24, so we'll go 8-handed at 24.
That will be a good time to do the giveaway.
Good shout.
Be a good time if we lose 3 more. King 5 suited for Nick. Been a good session for him so far. Had that huge pot with the King Queen versus Mark Lyles that we just saw bust. Over to GK, Queen Jack offsuit. Probably fold here versus gun. I know we can see it would work Tower. Maybe send the suited, fold the offsuit. Is he going to call off a 15? Okay. Going to call off a 16 bigs on the button with the Queen Jack off, facing the gun open. Dave shouldn't be defending this 1-3 way. heads up, can get behind it, three-way, should be hitting the mark.
Heads up.
10, 3, 4. Seems like a very clean c-bet here. King 5 of spades, 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight here as Nick. Can fold out some ace highs, can fold out some better king highs. Seems like a pretty nice one to continue. And this is why I don't really like the call pre as GK Tower. Yes, we have the bottom, but working with 16 bigs, like we don't get to realise equity to river. Like this hand, if we was as deep as Nick was, we could float flop for sure with the 2 overs and backdoor clubs, but the stack depth that we're playing at now, we just don't really have the room to manoeuvre. Manoeuvre he still does off of the shallow stack. He's going to go for the float here, facing the 40%er from Nick.
There's the 8 of hearts.
So GK does actually pick up gutter ball now. One of these hands we're looking for. One of these cards we're looking for, I should say, to pick up some backdoor equity. And now Nick out of position with just the bare over card. Probably going to be checking over to GK. And does. No, if we float flop tower, I guess we have to barrel this turn. Fold out some king highs, fold out some ace highs.
Could we jam the flop?
What, as GK?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a mentalist, sure.
Well, yeah.
If you're mental, yeah, we could have jammed the flop.
I'm just thinking a 42k bet on Nick if we're floating. Can we not jam?
Yeah, so once he does float, has to barrel on the turn here. Personally would have just let it go pre, and now once we get here, do like the turn probe.
Vanessa Webley.
I love that tower. 10, 3, 4, 2 clubs, 1 spade. We got Queen Jack off. Can we jam that against the c-bet?
I like it.
You like it?
If you're going to call, I think your jam's an option.
Blocking queens, blocking jacks, blocking some call-in hands.
Vanessa Webley. Just by 305,000 in the day for day 2 of the 50k guarantee mystery opener on Grosvenor Poker.
Well done, Vanessa.
Well done, Vanessa. I think we'll have to start getting involved in the mystery bounties online. I think they're great. Roll gets out with a Queen 8 match. With the connectors also getting out of the way. Nick gets one in, and we're just nipping out to one of the outer tables with 27 left. And this is Alex Todd in the tank.
And Barry Greenan has set them all in.
That's cool.
And Toddy has called it off and shows Jack 9 of clubs for a flush. Barry Greenan was at it with a 10. Went for the bluff, and Toddy's going to win a massive one here, Tower. He has got 325, about 350 in his stacks, so 700 plus the pot. There's 3 blacks in there, 1 milli, 1.1, 1.2, about 1.5 milli.
Nip roll. I was just thinking.
Going to Alex Todd, calls
away,
off with the rivered flush. And Barry Greenan, we've seen him getting after it on the feature, but he was getting well after it there. 10-8 off from the small blind. Bluffing the river, not succeeding. Toddy takes a big one.
That's 165,000. You're all in.
Plus the pot.
Plus the pot. Toddy back up into top 10 for your chips.
GK opens the 8-9 off from the hijack. He does pick up gut shot on the turn versus mowing the big, and maybe fancy double barreling now after picking up some equity. One of those is just pure aggression, GK. I think he just throws theory out the window, just happy to put barrels in. And it's better in poker if you're not one that going to follow the book to be aggressive rather than be overly tight. It's better to be overly aggressive than overly tight in this game.
Is it? That's where I'm going wrong. I'm going wrong, man.
But like we know, 8-9 off there is going to be a losing open in the long run. But once we get to the flop, continue in terms of range, picks up equity, double barrel, seems nice.
One more hand at this level, and then the final level of the day. A C4. Reiterating what we've been mentioning about Berryhill Road. We've mentioned it lots. 305 runners and 4 cash games running at Berryhill Road. Hope you enjoyed your early exit at C4, but you had your cod bites. See, that might be it in future when we go to Berryhill Road. Instead of samosas, we'll all have cod bites.
Should just bring us some cod bites in. Actually, I'll take the nuggets from there are lovely as well, to be fair.
They're massive.
They're absolutely lovely, the chicken nuggets. One of the best I think I've had.
So the final 27 are playing the final level. C4, ace 8 to flop. He had ace 8 against ace king, and obviously a king on the river. No, they're definitely nuggets, Brad. We can tell the difference, even though we're not chefs. Jack high flop, Jack 5-7, Madge 18 apiece. We're going to come out firing. Makes it 35.
35.
Yes, 10. We're going to see a turn. King of spades on the turn.
Madge firing with his bottom pair. Mo picks up a gut shot now on this king of spades turn. Probably now just hunting for showdown as Madge with our bottom pair, trying to get there and take this pot. No. Are we bluffing here? Are we value betting? Are we denying equity? Interesting. From Madge for half pot. Prize for 80k. And Mo has picked up a gut shot.
Oh, cheap planuses. That falling.
And this is why we don't bet the turn tower, because we got crazy Mo that can just set us in with a gut shot, and Madge has to let the bottom pair go. He snap folds it. Oh my word, let's get this guy on the feature tomorrow. He is my pick to win. Come on, the Mo. What a move. Madge punished for the turn bet.
What a move. I've more been watching Mukhtar.
Jay, if I was given 14 to 1 on Marchington to win this now, would it be worth a punt? 14, 27 left, average is 680. Nick's got, yeah, 14, snap it off. Baracco, if someone's offering you 14, snap it off. I think from here, Nick probably sitting like 5 or 27. I think he wins more than once in 14 times. Well, I think he will win it once in 14 times. Now Gary just moves all in from under the gun for 12. Could open here as Gary. I can't actually remember Gary Belshaw getting involved in a pot yet, Tower, to be fair.
Nope.
So, against some opponents, I'd call as GK, but just being aware of Gary, I probably don't even expect him to have ace-10 here. He does have ace-10. I can't recall Gary getting involved in a pot, so maybe GK will make the discipline laydown. Like, I think theoretically, six-handed, probably a call tower, but then we just need to account for opponent that's jamming. And I think ace-10 might actually be bottom of Gary's jam range here, even for 12, from gun specifically. But does make the call and sees the bad news.
First time he's been involved in a pot on the feature. It's an all-in manoeuvre.
What did I call feature?
But he does have chances to double. There's GK with ace 9 on the flop. Now we need a 10 to survive.
That will
Not
do it.
anymore.
That will do it. We're going to lose him.
We'll do it. Dead on the turn.
Gary Belshaw.
Well done, Gary.
Out in 27th.
Got your AirPods, 26. So the last level of the day, around about 10 to 1, 5 to 1, we will finish.
First one.
It's a match on the button. Is this an open shove tower? Ooh, just open rip, 19 on the button with ace queen.
James on the big blind.
It's two.
So yes is the answer.
It's too good a hand. We want value. Like, we get the double up here, Tal. We just open. Dave shoves ace 10.
Yep.
Open to two bigs. Dave sets us in for 19. We double up. Now, Dave's just going to let the ace 10 go. A match there. Slight misstep, costing him a double, perhaps. It's such a strong hand. We want value. We want our opponent to shove some offsuit ace-x from the big. We want king-queen to shove that we dominate. It just gives him the opportunity to let it go. This is so, like, for 3 tables left in this event, Tal, we've seen some like very unorthodox plays. This whole session, there's been some real crazy stuff going on. Like, not from the book.
No. Good to see now and again.
It is. It's refreshing. It's refreshing.
It keeps us intrigued.
Mix it up.
Yeah, and everybody else, they're thinking, what?
That one is frustrating if he watches that back. Literally, double up was there. Ace queen button, ace 10 big, 20 effective. We just open, we get it.
Biggest mover on the table, seat number 8, GK. Look at that, 724. He was on 7 bigs.
Yeah. Has had it in twice with the worst of it and got there, which does help along the way, but you need to run good to win poker tournaments. It's as simple as that.
They'll tell you in Scotland that's how he does it. In Edinburgh.
Get it in behind
Get
and
it
get
in
there.
bad.
Nick calls with the deuces in the big.
Ace 5 jack flop.
Must be check that fold. Almost always. Going to go for the check raise for the deuces, and this just has to, once again, I don't think it's everything, but this is just a function of how wide GK's been opening. Maybe Nick's been getting fed some information and know that GK's playing way too aggressive, and against good opponents they're just going to punish you, and I think that's probably what's going on here from Nick. Knows that GK's relentlessly going to see bet this board, just going to choose to raise the deuces and probably hand over. So does have some backdoors, GK. To be honest, if anyone's going to float, it's probably this man.
Yep. Absolutely right.
Well, that's the thing. Against certain opponents, very, very good to be really aggressive. But when you're playing against top players, you need to tone it down. Otherwise, you are going to be met with some aggressive action back at you.
Ooh.
And we are heading out to an outer table, because you can see they're racking up, and it is Westlife Barry again. He's been a fixture on the pad today. King Queen of Diamonds versus the Kings of Kish. There's one queen.
No, there's one queen.
There's two queens.
Two. Wow.
What a way to bust for Kish. He loses kings versus king queen. Shake of the head. Queen on the flop, queen on the turn. It was looking bleak pre for Barry Greenan. But now it's evergreen. Westlife Barry, fan favourite.
So that means 24. So who else did we lose?
We also lost Paul Clements.
Oh, Paul's out. Great effort from Paul. One of the lads from up in Edinburgh. One of the lads. Well, it's giveaway time because there's a redraw. Pass me that pen. While the redraw. Oh, here we go. Are we got a question
I
or
haven't
not?
come up with a question
Do you
yet.
want to wait 10 minutes?
No, 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'll find something.
Okay. So we're on the redraw.
All you do is say, fuck it, win, win, win. That's it. 64. What was this then?
31.
31.
Why? Yes.
Buy-in for this was 1,500.
Is this the 15? The crucial table? 31. Or time bank.
Thank you.
So we're going to take 5 minutes for 3 tables, guys. Towers just gone to get a quick drink, and then we will come back with the giveaway.
Right, I'll be fast. Thank you.
31-2.
See Simon Higgins coming over, still in the mix. We're keeping Mo, which you'll all be pleased to hear. I'm pleased to hear it.
Have we won the lottery?
Dave McConaughey's here, Carlos Citrone's here, I can see.
Have we won the redraw lottery?
And more importantly,
Westlife Barry!
Tower was here.
I'm here. I am here.
So guys, we're going to do a quick giveaway why they are doing the 3-table redraw. Quick rundown of the rules if you're new to the stream. I will ask Tower a question, he will write it down. Closest to Tower's answer is going to get themselves a €50 and a 25. I've got 2 to give away, so closest to Tower's answer is going to get themselves a 25 and a 50. 1 guess per account. I do check these things. Any multiple guesses, you will be DQ'd from all future giveaways. 1 guess per account.
All the viewers are already checking as well. They stick the name in and the number, and you can do the F12 or whatever it is.
And finally, do not guess until Tower's answer is down. I don't want him getting any clues. So Tower, I didn't have long to come up with a question. It's a bit of a random one. All I want to know is how much revenue did the company Nokia generate last year? How much revenue did the company Nokia generate last year? You know Nokia, Snake on your phone. Snake, you remember
What
Snake?
Really?
Yep.
A lot of money.
Good luck. And I mean it. Good luck.
Oh, I meant to put that.
Good luck, guys.
Can't change it now, can I?
You're not changing that answer.
Sorry, guys.
That is a corker, that one. Good luck, everyone involved.
Oops. I think I'm.
She's 4 as well. And how much is it?
1,081,000. 1.4 million, 8,000.
So still doing the 2-table redraw, guys, but we are looking for how much revenue did Nokia generate in 2023, and we want Tower's answer, not the correct answer.
Cheers, Paul.
What did Paul put?
Cheers, Paul. He says, "'Cause I'm terrible."
Bit harsh, Paul Nugent. Bit harsh.
It's about right, though. This is about right.
Picasso's back.
No, one of my friends had a boxing, just had a box. This is the biggest book you've ever seen in your life, and he's had a boxing match tonight. And he's 5'2" and the geezer's 6 foot. He's nearly knocked him into next week.
Random X put naught. Did they go bust?
They might have done. Well, they're a trick question.
Knock him out.
Yeah. 1.946.
Live boxing, yeah?
Yeah, he's 5'2".
So we have got the redraw underway. We're down to 24 and we are off. How much turnover does Tower thinks
Chips in the same pile, please. Thank you.
Nokia did? Do they still do Snake?
I don't think they just
That'd be
solely
great.
rely on Snake for the revenue tower.
That'd be awesome if they did.
I just I've never seen it. I'm saying that's right. It's a very right. About to see one.
That's right.
So there's no stream, right? The stream's not on. Is that right? It is on.
So 48 minutes to go,
Until day 2.
and then the last session is over, and we're bagging and tagging for tomorrow.
If you want to get involved in the giveaway, you can. One guest per account, guys. We're looking for the amount of revenue Nokia generated last year, and you want Tower's answer, not the correct answer. Stu McNally, one of the Scots having a good day.
Yes.
Opens the 40.
And a few of them cashing, including Paul Clements, who's just bust out.
Instant free bet from Mo, ace 10 suited. This is actually really nice from Mo. Like, I had a little giggle about the 10-7 hand, but always give the credit when there's something pretty tidy going on. Knocked into free bet this one, gone versus +1. Stu facing 2.5x is going to come along, getting the nice price.
Are they yours? You got one. You got one. No, is it?
Just to give you some sort of indication, Tower.
Yeah.
Apple last year
Yeah.
had a revenue of 380 billion. That was Apple last year.
380. Very good.
Billion, that was.
380 billion Apple. Are they the biggest?
I'm guessing one of the biggest. Obviously, you got Microsoft as well.
Yeah. $380 billion. That's a lot of money.
Jack on the turn after a bet of 50k. Small size, 20%er, and a call from Stu. This man is just relentless. He does not care. He don't care that Stu's got plenty of jacks. Jack 10 suited through ace jack. He's not fussed about that. He's just barreling away till the cows come home. And he's going to get Stu off the 5s here. Mo is the one to watch. L'Oreal, 80 billion. Louis Vuitton, 80 billion.
Very good. They're not as big as Nokia.
For On the River, is there something we don't know about these two? Is Stu just one of the best livery players out there? How has he called a second street tower? I was monitoring the chat box for the giveaway. I looked back up and we've gone to a river here, which is the 4 of spades. Maybe Stu feels like he's protected on rivers because he can definitely have a jack and doesn't expect Mo to triple it off. But if he doesn't expect that, he doesn't know Mo as well as I do over the last few hours on the feature, and Mo does triple it with the ace-10 suited, and Stu now with fives. Just would have personally passed turn. Now we get here. Do we think Mo's doing this with queens, kings, aces, or would he shut down? Do we think that he could do this with ace, king, ace, queen? So real difficult river decision here for Stu McNally. You're going to need some time banks, but the price is just so nice. Nearly 4-1 here. So Louis Vuitton 80 billion, L'Oreal 80 billion. So what do you think Tower thinks Nokia made last year in revenue?
They're miles bigger than Louis Vuitton. He's only got one shop on Park Lane.
And Stu McNally makes the call. What a hero, man. Give that man a cape. What a call from Stu McNally. I personally would have passed turn Tower, but maybe some live stuff going on there. Maybe he knows Mo a lot better than I do. But very nice call there from the Scot.
Well done, Stu.
And after this hand, I will give out the correct answer. Then we'll give you 2 more minutes, 1 more hand after that, and I will reveal Tower's answer. We'll let Tower reveal his own answer.
Great.
The boss is here.
Mine's 5.
So the boss is over there.
I'm not watching, mine's 5.
We understand, but the boss, we are using that box.
Yeah, that's the other thing, Mel. Just seeing your comment from before the giveaway. Tiredness if players have been here since 10 a.m. That might be why we're seeing all these missteps. It would make sense. Get to this end of the day, brain's not functioning properly. You're going to start making little missteps from time to time, and that's what it could be. Just a case of tiredness and fatigue. I don't think people actually recognise, people that don't play poker, how taxing this game is on the brain.
Not everybody was in the turbo, but there will be a few that were.
Even a 12 to, well, no, we started at 2, didn't we? Even like 2 till 1 Tower, 11 hours of poker. Like the things that you're racking through your brain if you're playing the game properly, it's just like, imagine sitting there and doing 5 A-level maths papers on the trot, 2 hours each one.
Sure.
Imagine how you feel at the end of that.
I hated doing one of them.
Very similar thing, playing poker.
I hated doing one of them.
Not for you, obviously, with the unicorns playing squash in your head during each hand, so you're not thinking about the same things.
Didn't have enough balls on it, let me tell you. Good answer, Craig Eaton. Look at Poker Mel. What's L'Oreal anyway?
L'Oreal, you know.
No, obviously.
L'Oreal.
What do they do? It's worth 80 billion. Obviously nowhere near as big as what Nokia are, the biggest phone company in the world. What does L'Oreal do?
I don't know.
Do they do shampoo? I have no idea.
Cosmetics. There we go.
Cosmetics. Perfume. Oh, right, okay. They don't just do £1 bottles of shampoo then.
That's a nice start for Stu after the free table redraw at the feature. Goes for value with the trips on the river. Nice fold from Ronnie. So, Tower.
Yes.
It's correct answer time.
Alright.
And then we'll wait 1 more hand.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Nokia's revenue for last year was $24.1 billion. $24.1 billion. But that doesn't matter because we're looking for this man's answer. Last hand.
All I'd like to say is that all?
Yeah, they're switching back to this.
Switching back to this.
Ah, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck.
Picasso with the 10's. Been a good day for the man. Have to get that name changed. Who's Andrew?
I know, yeah. Nobody knows. Absolutely nobody knows. Mark Adair, 500 billion. See? We're on the same way left, Mark.
So
30 seconds to go.
Picasso opens. Simon Pills ace jack. Mo pulls with the ace-8 suited from the big.
Ace 5. Ace deuce king. Top pair for Simon. Good to be watching Simon today. It really has.
He was on one on the bubble. Went into aggro mode when we hit the money bubble and flops top pair, decent kicker here. Going to continue.
Yes, because you're worth it, L'Oreal. I remember the advert now. Yes, because I'm worth it. David Ginola.
Picasso can get out of the way now that Mo going to be in a real spot of bother here. Tower had nearly a milli not long ago, down to just over 10 bigs now. Spade on the turn. And closing the giveaway after this hand, guys. So if you haven't got your guess in, advise getting it in now.
Yes, I'm not sure if Mick the Mod's in it, so we'll make sure we're closing the comp shortly.
And someone called in the chat, said this could be the end of Mo. Falls in love with his top pair and he's down to just 2 outs to scoop. Does have the chop with the 4 and the deuce.
We have a river. What's the river? It's a king of spades. And Simon. We were slow on the action there, unfortunately. We were slow on the action there. Apologise for that, for missing the betting and the all-in and the call.
Well, we're going to give you 5 seconds.
Mo is being eliminated. Apologies for that. We missed the action, but Simon Higgins has just taken out one of the active players. Mo departs.
I wanted Mo in for tomorrow.
Me
for
too.
Sure.
Me too. Sorry about that. I know it's
I
obviously.
think you're misreading me, mate. I'm not, definitely not guessing.
Thank you, Andrew Winstanley. Says, and do remember, guys, to give the stream a like on YouTube. Helps him out greatly, and it's free. Thank you very much, Andrew.
Correct. And always will be free.
So I'm going to give you 5 seconds, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Close that comp tower. Close that comp.
Comp is closed.
There we
Mick,
go.
oh, Mick the Mod's there as well.
Mick is there. Hello, Mick. So the question asked Tower was, what was the revenue of Nokia in 2023? Tower, how did you come up with it?
Well, I knew Apple was over 300 billion.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you
I knew
didn't.
Apple were over 300 billion,
No, you
and,
didn't.
and I thought Nokia was just behind it because Nokia is Snake. Everybody's got it. So I thought that you're looking at Apple, Microsoft, and then maybe Cadbury's, and then Nokia.
Okay, I like it. Full
then
place.
then we got Nokia. So I went really. Well, I didn't go high because I just thought they'd be below Apple.
Yeah, to be fair, you went far out.
See, I've got a Samsung, I ain't got an Apple, I've got a Nokia. That's me. See? So I went for, and obviously somebody's got to be close, because please don't let me be the highest guess ever. I went for, because I'm pretty sure they were as big as Apple, I went for 180 billion.
180 billion Nokia revenue last year.
Why is it not?
Because it's not. It's not that much.
Why has it ever been that big?
No.
Not ever.
No.
They were the biggest company in the world at one point.
Yeah, 20 years ago. Think how much things have changed.
Well, obviously the revenue.
180
I
billion
thought it was right high.
is what Tower went
Because I
for.
knew Apple was up there with like 331 billion. That's what I thought, you see.
And closest, who guessed 175 billion, was Johnny Church
See,
on
Johnny?
YouTube. You're going to win the €50 Bounty Hunter Series
Me
C.
and Johnny.
And second, who guessed 158 billion, was Odods on Twitch. So well done to Odods. You've got a €25 Bounty Hunter Series token. So I need one thing from both you guys. That is the alias you play on under Grosvenor Poker. Alias you play on Grosvenor Poker. Odods and Johnny Church. Get that in the chat box and I'll get you on the spreadsheet.
Congratulations. Nobody can tell me that Louis Vuitton is more than Nokia. I can't believe that. He's got 2 shops in London and 1 on the QE2. And that's it.
One on the QE2.
Yeah.
On the QE2.
On the ship. On the cruise liner.
I thought the QE2 was the hospital in Welwyn Garden City. The Queen Elizabeth II. Is not the QE2 in Welwyn Garden City?
I have no idea.
There is definitely...
To me, it's just a hospital.
There is a QE2 in Welwyn Garden City. I'll tell you that right now. What ship are you going on about?
Cruise liner in the QE2.
No, not the QE2.
Do you know there were only ever 2 QE. There were only ever 2 Harrods in the world.
Yep.
One was in Kensington.
Yep.
And the other one was on the QE2, the cruise liner.
Okay.
And it was a question in Trivial Pursuits.
Was it really?
Where was the second? Where was the second Harrods?
Can't wait till next time I break my leg.
So there you go. On the cruise line, it's all right. You'll be all right. Yes. So there we go.
We've got 30
But obviously,
minutes.
that's an old version of Trivial Pursuits when I used to read it. See, Louis Vuitton. How does he sell? See, I knew Nokia was massive, bigger than Louis.
Thanks, Odods. I got your one. I'm just waiting on Johnny Church. No, I never heard of it, Richie Burner. Honestly, the only QE2 I know is the one in Welwyn Garden City, the hospital.
Paul Davies was even born inside it.
So was I. That's where I was born.
you?
I was born in the QE2 in Welwyn Garden City.
Very good.
That's why I was so surprised when you said it. I went, shut up, there's one where I was born. I was thinking, oh my God, I was born there.
Downstairs in the Rotherham Hospital, there's a Boots and a Will W.H. Smith. In your hospital, there's a Louis Vuitton.
And Johnny Church, I've got yours as well. Thank you
Well
very
done,
much.
you two. Well done, everybody.
Thought you meant now.
Is it Johnny Church? I've never actually had one with a special character in it. Is the I can't even speak, it's been such a long day. Exclamation mark there at the end of it. JJ Binks with an exclamation mark, or have you just put the exclamation mark because you won the prize?
Check it on your app, see if he's playing.
Could be.
There we go. Everybody's now learning that there is a QE2 cruise liner.
No.
Yes, they are.
And the Northerners are learning there's a QE2 hospital in Welwyn Garden City.
There we go. I don't even know where Welwyn Garden City is.
Near Hertford, near Stevenage.
Cool. That makes sense, considering that's where you were born.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was a question on Trivial Pursuits when I used to play it. Where was the second and only Harrods?
And the actual correct answer was 34 million Nokia turned over. Oh, 24 million, sorry.
24 billion.
Yeah, 24 billion. Yeah, sorry, 24 billion they turned over last year.
More tomorrow. We have a closer ticket to give away tomorrow.
Yes, we do. I've got 3 spot prizes, 1 Bounty Hunter main event seat to give away, and 1 closure seat to give away tomorrow.
Yeah, and we'll do them all before the FT. We're down to 22, Jay.
Ooh, we lost. Let's have a look.
You're down to 22.
We lost. Who could it be?
Sorry?
You've done well to get above starting today.
Struggled to get it there, to be honest. The bus started
So our 23rd place finisher was Mo Ifzail.
And we saw Mo busting out on our feature.
It was a great watch. Shame.
Yeah.
Would have liked to see him back for day 3.
He was out 23rd. And 24th was Jamie Walden.
Oh, Sh11 Poker on Twitch.
Yep, Sh11 Poker. He tunes in all the time, does Jamie. And I'm guessing he'll be over in Dublin as well for the Irish Open. He was there last year, winning one of the events.
You need to catch me at the bar after a few beers for that question, Sat. To be fair, it actually changed this year. It actually changed. Club's turn. Let's bring up and down for Ronnie. Stu turns a gutter ball. He's going to fire. 60 into 140, so just north of the 40% sizing. Ronnie with position and an up and down here. Do expect to see call. Does play cool.
Very good.
Now, obviously, Barry Greenan going to be getting out of here. Westlife Barry won the Voyager in Edinburgh a couple of weeks ago. Now looking for some UK Open title. Oh, you would have pinged it as well. 6 of spades on the river. And now Stu just here with 10 high. May feel inclined to have to bluff at this one. That is going to knuckle. And over to Ronnie. And just jack high. Difficult to really rep anything here as Ronnie though, other than something like Queen 9 suited. We check back flop. And it does get it through. It did actually have the best of it, but difficult to rep much there. Check back flop, call the turn lead, now bet river. Check back ace-x maybe. Guy in seat 2 is Mr. Universe, is he not, Carlo? Did he win Mr. Universe?
No, he won the over 50s world.
He won Mr. World.
He came 4th in the Mr. Universe over 50s.
And he come 4th in Mr. Universe over 50s.
And amazingly, his dad did win Mr. Universe.
But his dad did.
And his best mate at the time, when he was doing it, was Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I think you told me that Arnold Schwarzenegger was his best mate.
Yeah. And he's in training again.
He is, yep.
Yeah, he's in training again. He told us a couple of days ago that he's back in training. He wants another win before he retires. And he'd love to get the Universe title. But he's got the UK, he's current UK champion. He's current world champion. He's second in the UK and 4th in the Universe.
How does that work? How can you be world champion but second in UK?
They're just different ones.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
He obviously run at different times and he wasn't in the same shape. If they're all in the same week, then maybe.
Just going to be a jam here from Picasso, I think. Doesn't look like Carlo has much in his stack. Probably like 11, 12 big, so should just be send from Picasso. The ace-8 suited.
Carlo, just looking, he's got a decision now. I think he knows he's got a decision.
I don't think he's looked at his hand yet, Tower, to be fair.
No.
Real decision, that 10 deuce.
Yeah, the 10 deuce. Cheers, Smiter. His dad was 3 times Mr. Universe.
I know where you're coming from, Kahuna Poker. Mr. Universe, you expect people from different planets.
In third, Carlo Citroni from Teesside. In second, Klingon from Planet Zog.
Yeah.
Good run from Stu McNally as well. McSwally.
Yeah, Scots have definitely taken the town by storm. I'll tell you that, Tower. A lot of deep runs. Picasso still in, McNally still in, Colin Gillen still in.
Yep.
Just saw Michael Caine bust.
Paul Clement's just gone out as well.
Yeah, another one.
Deep run. Deep run.
Barry Greenan as well. How can I forget Westlife Barry?
Picasso in one. Coleman gets out of the way. Simon's going to defend the big. He says, let's see a flop, please. And a 3-8 deuce flop. How many left in the field? When the screen goes to the next one, I'll show you there's 22 left. Ronnie and Simon both pick up gutters. The twos were folded, you're right, but it was under the gun, McNally. It was under the gun, correct fold with the twos.
Yeah, we know about the camera, Mick, and we actually solved the mystery as well of what's happening when someone walks past the feature table. If there's a small gap between a table and the rig, and like to squeeze through that gap, if you're a larger person like myself or Tower, you touch it as you go past, and when you clip the rig, the camera's attached to it, so it like shakes and moves.
Eventually the clamp will just become a little bit unloosened.
Yeah. So I think tomorrow we're going to move that table back a couple of feet, just to try and sort that out.
The best theory was, he was just the tallest person in the world that decided to walk past it and just twist it round. But Jay found out it wasn't that.
Yeah. I got Broxbourne, Paul. My whole life was there.
Broxbourne. Carlo King 3 on the button. Don't think it's a shove with 10 bigs. I think we can now wait and find a better hand. Oh, he's announced it. He's announced all in. Try and nick the blinds and the antes, and Simon's got all the chips, and he could call this with the connectors.
He can't call 8-9, Tower.
It's Simon.
He can't call 8-9.
He's still Simon. He has folded, to be fair.
Stu McNally can call aces, though. Aces in the big for Stu McNally.
Oh.
Carlo going to have to moonwalk his way out of this to survive. Just 16% equity pre, and that is basically it. Will be done on the turn most of the time. Any queen, any jack, any 8, any 6 for some chops perhaps. King or a 3 for direct outs. Oh, there we go.
Right.
What a way to get there this would be. And 2 hearts on the river, so we're going to lose Carlo Citronic.
Well played, Carlo. Great effort. Carlo Citronic out. In 20. Out in 21st, actually. Because just a couple of minutes ago we had a GDPR. That was Rich, who was on our feature yesterday. Busting now in 22nd for 4,900. Carlo was out for the same money in 21st, which means we're down to 20. 16 minutes to go until the end of the session. Guessing the clock's going to be paused on 10 minutes, and then it'll be 4, 5 or 6 hands. That's what I guess.
You would have to be fair.
That's what I'm guessing.
Simon's all in by
I think the 25-50 games, was he packed up?
It's all in by the river.
Go 5, 4 dishes.
That's it, mate.
Ian Roberts has found the Malta promo via Redtooth. We qualified for Sunday's final, which is for Malta tournament in October. Looks like a bargain for a £5. Yeah, the Battle of Malta is when the Redtooth is on in October. I don't know what the dates are. I think we are working in Coventry when the Battle of Malta is on. If not, I'll be going. I might be. Think about it. If the dates don't clash with anything. It's alright, it's Malta. Good luck, Ian, when you're playing online. We'll show you plenty of tickets for that online tomorrow. We've got a live stream free roll Plenty going on. We've got closers ticket to give away for Monday's closer.
And the Bounty Hunter Series main event ticket.
Yes.
Worth 100 odd.
So be tuned tomorrow. All tickets to be given away before the FT. Tomorrow.
We've got 3 more 25 euros to give away.
So you might need to be tuned in from the beginning. At 12:20.
Just see that from Ronnie. Takes it down. Clock's going to be paused in about 3 minutes time, and then we'll draw for a number of hands.
Presume 12. I don't know. Maybe they make it one. I don't know. Don't know.
Ace Jack suited for Picasso in the hijack. Should be opening, as he does. It's at 40. Simon gets out of the way. Shu does the same on the button. Dave will follow suit in the small. A big thank you to everyone that's tuned in today, everyone that's been tuned in all day. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We'll be shutting up shop in about 15 minutes time, and we'll come back tomorrow to play down to a champion. King 4 suited for Ronnie in the small, goes for complete, over to Barry in the big, quick bump up from him, and Ronnie got a hand that wants to continue. Thanks Jojo, thanks for the kind words, glad you enjoy the coverage. And Ian Roberts says, the last closer ticket I won, I turned it into a Vegas package. Thanks again guys, great entertainment and opportunities to attend great tourneys and hang around waiting for a Chick-fil-A. Nothing like a Chick-fil-A. Going to draw after this hand for the number of hands left to play today. Ten of diamonds turn after check, check, flop.
Check mark for Ronnie with the bottom end of it.
Yeah, and clear value bet tower. Yes, 9x is there, but we're going to hear about 9x. Wow, Ronnie checks. Yeah. Like, the thing is, like, Barry's going to do a lot of continuing or delay c-betting with a lot of 9x holdings on this particular board. Wouldn't have got called anyway, because we're up against King Queen, but...
So we'll just pause the clock. How many hands, Jay? 4, 5 or 6?
Well, day 6 of 6. Been in for 11 hours.
11 minus 6.
Sounds like 6 tower to me. Wouldn't be surprised.
No, they're all finished. Here we go. Who's doing the draw? Anybody on the feature? Don't hold the game up too much. Here we go. What is it, Simon? Last 4, 5 or 6. Yes, Luke. Whose choice? Pick your card out, please.
I swear, if my mate Picasso has picked 6 when I need some sleep. Of course he has. Picasso, what are you doing to me?
6.
You're killing me here, mate.
Where will you talk to him next?
I'll
be listening.
I want 4 Guinnesses now. I want 4 Guinnesses off of him.
Penalty to Rangers. Big game for you tomorrow, Jambo. Could be a title decider. Hearts against Celtic tomorrow. And if Celtic win, they go top. And if Hearts win, Rangers stay top.
That was written for the 4. Anyway, too much going on.
10 seconds.
So 20 remain. Are we going to lose any more before the day closes out? Carlos Citroni last out in 21st for £4,900. We saw. Open from Stuart. Picasso defends in the big with the 8-9 suited.
King 9 flop, King 9 7. Both catch a piece.
Check bet call. What you expect. Can have some bigger sizes here as well. Shoe could sight scale up to half if we wanted to. It's just going to stick with the standard third. Goes to 35k and clear check call for Picasso here. Shouldn't be doing any raising. Yes, it is Richie Burner. That is the man that does the cash with me in the pot right now. Andy Headley, very good poker player. Very good mind at the tables.
And he's involved in this one.
Yeah, going to be decision occurring on the turn tower. Flop's pretty standard, but faced with double barrel here on the turn from Stu, which should be coming in always. Going to start to get a bit dicey, and we'll see how Picasso's going to proceed here. Goes for 70k, and I think against this size in tower, it's one that we might be peeling another street with. And here we go. There's the call from Picasso. And these boys both from north of the border, I'm sure played a lot of poker with each other down the years.
I'm pretty sure they have. Check mark for Stu McNally.
And don't have any leads here. As Picasso, I don't think tower. Stu still has Queen Jack. Queen Jack's actually probably the purest bluff of the lot here. Removal to some of the stronger King X, and obviously that little gutter ball to get there. So check it again, and now Stu McNally. Expect him to go for value. Still can get called by some worse King X and 9X non-believers. Hands like Jack 10 of spades, 10-8 of spades that were drawing and caught second pair on the river.
I think she's 175.
Yeah, not the best of rivers for us as Picasso. Some of these bluffs complete in. The Queen Jack goes in front of us. Even hands like Queen 10, Jack 10, but they're going to knuckle back anyway. Really tough river spot here, back end of the day. And obviously needs to deduct where Stu's bluffs are going to be built from, and the hands that we still beat are going to be the ace queen and ace jack with a spade. Seem fairly nice as well, Tower. I think ace jack though seems best, blocking both jack 8 and queen jack. So I guess that's where the bluffs are going to be built from. So we unblock the bluffs as Picasso here. And sometimes can land on call when you're unblocking the bluffs.
Another time back use from Andy's in the tank with this one.
Thing is, Stu's got so much value as well. Tower can probably start at king jack, king queen, ace king, aces, set of 9, set of 7, set of king, set of 10s on the river. Actually 10's probably check back, but king 9 suited in there with his stack might open 9 7 suited. He's got countless combinations of value, and then the bluffs only really ace jack, ace queen that first come to mind.
Fold.
And does make the correct decision on the river. That's Picasso.
1 of 6 done.
That can't be 1 of 6.
I felt like it.
Luke's just gave the other table bags to bag up.
Yep. The others wanted to make day 3.
Any good?
I just don't want to attack.
We must have missed a hand somewhere.
Really?
Can't get one.
But we're heading out anyway because there's an all-in and a call, and it's Anthony Flynn with ace jack against the 10s of Madge, and the 10s of Madge holding, and Anthony Flynn exits the field.
You still the one case that you said I didn't want
That was rapid footage.
Rapid.
I'm having a word with Nate.
Oh, I'm having a word
I thought we
too.
were better than that.
I thought he was too.
I thought he was one of our friends, part of the team. Get the stream on. PK's there with the camera. What do?
Deal slowly.
Slow down.
Slow down.
It's not hard, mate. Nate. There'll be no mate soon, I'll tell you.
So great run from Anthony Flynn, 20th
Yeah, well done.
for 4,900. Everyone now locked up 5,140.
Well done, Ant. Cheers, Scotty. Back again tomorrow at 12:20. It has been a good stream.
Queen 4 deuce, 2 spade flop. With spade in hand, think pretty nice clean continue for Stu McNally. Going to be the end of that one. 2 of 6 done. And 2 of 6 done. And still one other table that hasn't finished either.
Here we go.
And here we are. And it's Ben Maraged's very next hand after Anthony busts all in and at risk, but spikes the ace on the flop. And will double up through Toddy. Didn't even realise Ben was still in Tower, but GUKPT champion from Manchester back in 2019, still in the field.
There he is, Ben. On the cash table earlier this week. Got himself a nice win during the night as well. I think he was up about 15 on that cash game, was Ben.
Always solid on the cash, Ben. Capable as well, difficult to play against. Barry Greenan, we've seen him get after it today for sure, and once more getting after it again. Ace-8 suited this time, goes for 3-bet to 110k, and at this stack depth here is Ronnie. I don't think we get to play 4-bet tower. Whoa!
Oh, it folds. That's why we don't get to 4-bet.
I thought we were just going to see call all the time, but Ronnie gives Barry Greenan respect. And that's going to take us into the final 3. As the second out of table bags and tags.
Yep. Just doing that back tomorrow at 12 o'clock.
Doesn't really matter
Magic trick. Once you know the answer, you go, wow.
bad mirror from me.
Westlife Barry back in the mix. A7 off this time, gets that open. Picasso in the cut-off. 1 ace queen that we would want to be 3-betting. Fairly high frequency here. Like, one of the merits of flatting is we do keep a lot of dominated holdings in. Barry's going to open a lot of ace-x. He's going to open the king queen. He's going to open the queen jack. We do keep dominated holdings in. One of the merits of flatting. Off of 30 can definitely just go for the 3-bet call, but looks like Picasso is going to take the trappy approach, especially against Barry as well. What I've seen from Barry today, does like to get out of line and get after it.
I've got 5.
A7 for Barry, raising to 55. Call from Picasso with the ace queen, just a call. And flopping nut flush draw.
And not much going on for us here as Barry, but we do like to play heavy check, hijack versus cut off in terms of range, but is just going to go out firing. Expect full small size on the mono board. Goes for 43, quarter pot, and Picasso with ace of diamonds in hand, not going to be going anywhere. Picasso just playing cool.
Was that Colin Gillen bagging up?
He come back to get his coat that he left 20 minutes ago when he bagged.
20 minutes, yeah. It's about right, actually. Let's see. Colin's table finished for the evening.
I wish we could go to like a wide shot and see like the other 2 tables. It's just derelict there. Like it's a ghost town. Colin are waiting for his Scottish contingent. Stu McNally, Picasso, Barry Greenan, all still here. See Johnny Kelly on the rail as well, involved. So, second barrel from Barry Greenan, and Picasso calls once more. And we've seen Barry unload the clip a fair amount of times today, Tower. We've got to be worried about Picasso calling twice here. That deuce of hearts river. And we know Mr. Greenan has it in the locker. Is he going to be taking off here?
Yes, he is.
Does go
1.5
for triple, so going to be second.
175.
Second blended spot for Picasso here with just ace queen high. We do have the ace of diamonds in here, but Barry can still go for 3 streets with queen jack, king jack, ace jack, all his over pairs opening from hijack. We'll have some ace 5. We'll have the set of 3s. We'll have the turn set of 4s. But from what I've seen from Barry today, Tower, he's been getting after it. And when someone's just going full on aggro in every single hand, and you kind of have to start calling wider because they're bluffing too much in a way, getting after it too much. And Barry Greenan doing exactly that here with just the a7 off. And now Picasso, if he finds the hero here with the ace queen, it would be some call. But Barry definitely has some value here. And Picasso is going to let it go, and he'll be intrigued watching that one back. But Barry Greenland just getting after it. You know what we say, Tower. He's not just flying. He's flying without wings today, the boy.
He's in a world of his own, that lad.
Yeah, and getting his biggest score to date last month, but still chasing a six-figure score, and this could be the tournament to do it. So we move into the final two. The rest of the field are in bed, tucked up, alarm set, ready for their day 3 tomorrow. And here we still are on the feature table with 2 more to play. Barry again, really going after it back into the day. And Stu with 9s here. Like versus Gunn, I think we play more flats and 3 bets. We will have a mix, but against Barry, I'm probably going to go aggressive because he's just playing so many hands. And Stu is just going to take the approach you will see most of the time. Plays cool. And off to the flop we go again. Penultimate hand of the evening. And Barry Greenland flops best. And Mick the Mod, just 4 of 122 in the Fists of Fury comp. You mentioned it earlier, Jay. 396 runners now. That's what we do. Pull the online up.
Absolutely.
Tell Mick there's a €5 running, 4K guarantee. Mick the Mod jumps in, and now he's 4th in chips. One of the great things. Barry checking again. Over to Stu. Going to be playing check call. Stu could have a small probe here with the 9s once Barry checks twice. That bar sounds loud, I'll tell you that.
That could be the roulette.
It does go for small probe, and Barry Greenland easy check call, and then all rivers other than a 9 should go check tower. And then we'll be taken into the final hand of the night. Stay tuned, guys, because we will have full chip counts. We'll make it brief because we need to get some sleep.
Yeah, straight up them apples. 2 of hearts, turn, river. Stu McNally with the 9s.
Well, I said any river should go check, but Barry Greenland is so unorthodox. Now just going for lead with the Jack 8. 62k, tiny sizing, kind of a little blocker, just south of 30%. And whoever finds a bluff here, this is the thing. Who on earth in their right mind has this bluff in them? Barry Greenland just mixing it up all the time. And Stu going to show the 9s face up and say,
nice roll.
You're not getting value off me, buddy.
One more. Final hand of the day.
Look at all the Scots. Madge,
yep.
GK.
They've all bagged up wondering what's gone off on the feature.
Colin Gillen. 6 Scottish players still left in with 18 remaining. Fantastic. And 18 remain, because I forgot to let you know, but about 15 minutes ago, last hand of the day for him, Lee Wang bust.
Can we pay him out in English notes so they can't use them at the north of the border? like it's reversed when we come home after doing Edinburgh. £20 Scottish note, you can't use that. What's one of them? You're not allowed to use that. Mental.
So Stu McNally's going to take his bag.
He's done. Well done.
Andy Headley will take his. Picasso, Simon Higgins will take his. Dave McConaughey will take his. So
no action last hand, Ronnie. Get in the bin. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Is he just going to let Westlife Barry have it? We finally didn't have to go to a flop. There's the chip counts.
Wow, Simon Higgins. Simon Higgins played the turbo this morning.
Yeah, he played the turbo. I've seen him here all week actually.
Played the turbo at 10 a.m. You didn't see him this morning. You didn't get out of bed till
No,
5 to 2.
I mean, I saw him play other previous flights. I saw him in Flight A.
Yeah.
So I remember seeing him on the Friday, playing the Friday.
Well, he played the turbo this morning and he's chip leader. He worked that turbo.
It did. Imagine how tired Simon must be.
Yeah, I think he's one of those that says, oh, thanks for that, for not playing the final level. We restructured a little bit because of the lengthy bubble that went on through into a full session into the next one. But we're down to 18. Some super names there. Simon Higgins, chip leader. Stu McNally, second in chips. Westlife Barry, can he do it? Can he do it? You know what I mean? There'll be puns galore tomorrow. Chris De Silva, and down at the bottom is now Toddy and the Mad Turk. So 18. We will see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here all the way through to the end. It's 1:10. It's time for a quick coffee. And
I've got to give him a tip. I've got to give him a tip for tomorrow.
There's
I
a
thought I was
book
done.
that-
I've got to give him a tip.
there's a book on Grosvenor Poker.
Right, so value tomorrow, I think going to be Colin Gillen could be a good shout at 6'10 with 24 bigs, depending on price. I think best player left in the field by a bit is probably Nick Marchington Tower. So if you can get up early, and Nick's, what we got, 18 left. If Nick's probably 10s or less, so 10s or more, get some money on Nick. I reckon 10 to 1 or anything higher. Put some money on Nick. I think he'll be a great shout. Chris De Silva, he's got chips, are probably going to be pretty short. Same as Stu McNally, good player, but going to be pretty short because of his chip counts. But I think the value probably going to be with Colin Gillen. Maybe Picasso as well. Give Picasso a shout out. Very good player, very good tournament player. But Nick Marchington, 10 to 1 or better. Get some money on that tomorrow, guys.
Grosvenor Sport, before we kick off tomorrow at 12 is where you can find it. It will be on the front page, and just have a couple of shillings on, just to have interest while you're watching the super live stream that will be on from 12:20. It's bedtime, and we'll see you tomorrow for the final day of the UK Poker Open 12:20. Don't be late.
Good night, guys.
Ta-ta.
Okay guys, Brian's going to hand you a bag and a pen. On the bag, you've got your name and your chip count. Place your chips and time banks inside the bag. Seal up, and we'll see you at midday tomorrow. Thank you.
It's always a shock. Congratulations. We have to go through the... Good luck. Get this job with the same chambers tomorrow?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Any more pens? I don't got a pen. That's all I got.
Please back to inside as well. Yeah, that will be fine. That's fine.